Say never. Never say never. Rat fucks, putrid, never say never. Not too fucking clever. I'll pull the fucking lever. If you got problems, bottle don't solve them. Any problems, be a man, solve them. Look at the weather, better stay together. Camaraderie, solidarity, life don't last forever. Gotta make the best of the bad situation, and except for female penetration. If you're fucking faking, I'm gonna be blatant. Fuck the fucking bacon. If they're fucking waiting, how come you always latent? The fucking cheese and wine root. I think you're fucking taken. Stop your perpetrating. You believe your own lies and stop lying, stop telling. Go back to 7-Eleven. Stop fucking rebelling. Get out of the business. You're not fucking legit, miss. If you didn't live it, you can't fucking spin it. Stop being fake. Cement shoes on the fucking lake. Watch them like assassins. Fuck with us, fatal attractions. New York Cali, gotta live with it. Watch the Metropolitan, we're on again. Bobby Nizzo, Lebanon, Don Shern, Dickie Skins, get on the mic and tell them we don't like them. Never say never. Ambitious, bad decisions, many incisions, ultimate visions. Stop your bitches, stop your snitching. I'm like Grandizer, I'm much fucking wiser.
It ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. It ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. It ain't going down like that.
Found I was out to be. Surrounded by cloud sound, the VOLUME. I was bound to be palms together, I swear. The Shakespeare of pure hip-hop poetry. If my face wasn't on the cover, who would believe it is me? Picture being able to topple a rhyme. Deacon my opponents as I climb. Dealing with this industry slime. Finding my rock mind and losing it to this clock flying. Don't put a period at the end of my rhyme. My conversation is an exclamation funnel in time. If I pummel, it's not over. If I get pummeled, I'll do a chin up and never roll over. I'm in an all-terrain territory. I'll sever the axe, never say never. I'm too clever. In fact, I'll wrap it up and keep it all intact. Cracked leather to smooth silk, I'm always bringing it back. Shackle me to my raps, never say never.
It ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. It ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. It ain't going down like that.
Till I got blisters, heartbeat, guard whispers. Never got girls, I ain't got sisters. The block got sniffers calling the cell. Some calling it fun, but I'm calling it hell. Eating is decreasing, credits no leasing. Everyone I'm talking to don't wanna listen. I just wanna glisten, I'll call it quits. Move from home to home like all over twists. Fuck North Pine Street, I just wanna find trees. Smoke with a dime piece and fuck when we Chinese. They see me on the block, they know I don't play. Plus I'm chasing that cheesy cheese every day. I'm not gonna trip out, but when the night flip out. But if one of y'all said it, I will let this clip out and pop at your brain. I'm hot in the rain, since chopping the cane, yo, I've not been the same.
It ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. Nah, that ain't happening, it ain't going down like that. It ain't going down like that. It ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, it ain't going down. It ain't going down like that.
It ain't happening. It ain't going down like that. Bosses like that, you bitches. Living on gold. Sure. Barbara C. Stick your skin like you know. Come on.
That's not what I wanted. I'm sorry. Hey, K-Razy, how you doing? Good day to you, too. Or good evening, or whatever, right? What's a Sandhog? A Sandhog is a tunnel worker. Since 1903 here in Boston, Quincy. Well, Union Hall's in Quincy. It used to be in Northern Avenue in South Boston. Now it's in Quincy. It's been there since 2000. So, and we have Bronx. We got the Bronx since 1906. New York. First railroad system was here in Boston, in Quincy actually. West Quincy. Where I'm from, Southwest Quincy. Generation after generation of Sandhogs, you know. So I'm going to show you the work we did. Actually, I'm making a documentary on this, so it's going to be a lot better than this. A lot better. But I'm going to show people what the fuck we do. This is a big tunnel I was on. This is a Metro West water supply tunnel. Let me see if it pops up. Yep. So this is like the middle of about an hour from Boston, Framingham. I ran this shaft right here, shaft E. I ran this shaft in Western Mass right here. These two shafts. There's one right here. Ran that one. Ran this one in Framingham. I was way up in Clinton, Mass. I'm going to show you some more, obviously. So this all comes from the Quadrant Reservoir, gives us all drink of water all the way, you know, from the tap, all the way to Boston Metropolitan, like 50-mile radius. And this right here, this shaft right here, still has to be mined more. One side goes all the way up to Stoneham, and one side comes all the way south, goes north to Stoneham, and one side goes south to Blue Hills, which is Canton, Mass, which is connected to Quincy. It's like the beginning. It's way at the end of Quincy, but yeah, that's that mining still has to be done. I don't know when that'll be done, but I know that they finished the water treatment plants there and everything. So yeah, I think every fucking state in America wants this type of tunnel and other tunnels too, not just that tunnel, you know. Let's see, I'll show you some more. This is what we do. I'm going to show you like real footage. So here we go. This is what a shaft looks like. That's a shaft. So that's way up top. That's at the top on the ground, you know. And this is where you come down the shaft in a cage or an Almac, which is this. It's like an elevator. It goes up and down the shaft. There's a guy in there that just presses a lever up and down, brings you down. And then you go right, north, west, east, south, whatever, which way the tunnels are being dug with a tunnel boring machine. I'll show you that too. That's how we mine through solid granite. So people want to talk about the pyramids and everything. Yeah, like you can't just move. I've done 50,000 ton picks on the crane, you know. That's why I am a master rigger and tagger and a problem solver and a fucking steward, basically. That's what I was, you know, 17 years, 8 different water tunnels. All right, let me see. Oh, did that even fucking show up? Did that even fucking show up? I don't know if it did. Let me see. Let's see if it pops up on the screen. Yeah. So it did. Okay. Let me see. Let me make sure it didn't, because I don't want to do this unless it pops up the way it's supposed to pop up. Come on, streaming. I pay you a lot of money for this shit. Pop up. Unbelievable. I wonder why it don't pop up. I'll try it. Let me try a different way. All right, here we go. Try this one. I know this will pop up. Yep. All right, so this is a guy I worked with right here, okay? This is a guy I worked with right here on the left. He went to New York, but he's our best soft ground guy, the guy on the left. Not that not this kid right here. A guy asked, I'm gonna play this because I'm in good standings with the New York Bronx Sandhogs, and they're gonna give me all access to do this fucking documentary, so it's not mainstream media. It's an actual Sandhog doing it, and I'm gonna tell the truth about, you know, how the feds fucking infiltrated and fucking a totally fucking legit fucking thing. Here we go. Listen. Oh, fuck, man. What the fuck is this popping up for? Hold on. So I get this other few people. All right, dude. I don't want to hear weak dudes like you, dude. Oh, that's what you did. That's what you did. You couldn't hack it. Hold on. Let's see. I'll do it like this. Yeah, this will work better this way. Hold on. Ah, boy, man. This is why I need some fucking help with this shit. It's all good. I'll figure it out. So here we go. Boom. All right, let me see. This should work right here. Boom. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So this is a tunnel boring machine right here. This is going to pop out. I'll play that video in a second. Let me see. Underwater tunnels. Oh, let's see one of them. No. Yeah, they're tunnel boring machines. Absolutely. Now, hold on. There we go. Let me see if this pops up. If it don't, I know how to share it though. Here we go. All right, stop sharing that. We'll go boom. And we'll go like this. All right, now I get it. Let's see. This should work. Yep.
Those ancient Chinese philosophers said, if you find something you love to do, you'll never work a day in your life. Confucius. You believe that?
That's down below, people. We get young. See, that's a kid. Guy say you should have stuck with college.
It's not my dream career, but you know the way things have worked out. This is, you know, what I'm doing.
I know they don't mind me sharing this. There was a guy that made this video that became a Sandhog, actually, and he loves it.
And wait and see how those things turn out.
What do you think, Ron? You like this place or what?
Yeah, it's all right.
Look.
You guys asked. Should have stayed in college.
Should stay in college.
Oh, this guy's going for it.
We used to have this every year. That was a bunch of CIs and shit. New York didn't allow that to happen. There's Morgan Curran there, one of the best soft round guys, but he never yelled at us like that. Over there, I don't know. He's a good man, but I don't like what he did. My ex-fucking business manager.
Camaraderie here that exists.
But
that I can equate it to
not
something
him.
like the military.
Not him. Not
like
him with
brother.
the shirt on. They're all good people. You get in that cage right there, I'd send you down. I've been down there, mate. That's the guy in the middle there. Watch. You'll see. Would you like to work down there? I wonder if the young people would like to work down there. See, I got a whole sleeve.
If I ever leave this world alive.
That's sticking dynamite in there. There's Morgan Connor right there on the left. Right there on the right.
Rests on our shoulders.
That's one of his young proteges. Yeah, young guys.
Big Joe Ryan over there.
They're all good people.
Exactly right. And let me tell you
Salute to the
something.
Fitzsimmons.
When I first found out about this a month ago,
See?
right, I had a full head of black hair.
Yeah, he's full of shit. He's had gray hair for fucking since he was 30.
Yeah, this is the plan.
Probably from up a
Anthony
silica we
Joe
fucking
gonna wear
breathed
the
in.
shirt.
Morgan, I mean, and I've told Morgan this.
He knows his
number
shit,
of times,
though.
I mean it
He's
with
one of
all
the
my
best
heart.
soft ground
You could
guys
be
we
taking
have.
a tunnel on
And
the moon.
And
I wanna be
solid
there.
ground. But we have a lot of
This
good
is
guys.
this is like his bar mitzvah now. This is,
Yeah,
this is his graduation.
that's exactly what it is.
Good job, Anthony.
Thanks.
Yeah, I like that kid,
Good job,
Anthony.
buddy. Well,
I hope he's
yeah,
doing
right.
well.
Fire in
He
the
lives
hole.
right where Ken Ryu lives. Boom. See? That's dynamite. That's how you blast through the solid granite. Yeah, see, there's not a lot. Yeah, that's why I'm making a fucking that's why I'm doing a fucking that's why I'm doing, you know, a documentary. And I got some more. All right, there we go. I'll show you guys some more. Yeah, you guys got a tunnel in Australia. I didn't even know you guys had a tunnel in Australia, a outfall tunnel like we have in Deer Island. I had no idea you guys have one out there. Let me see images. I don't want to do images. Hold on. All right, there we go. So this will bring in New York anyways, because New York and right there in Quincy and Boston, only two Sandhog unions in the United States, only two Sandhog unions in the world. Okay, let me see here as we go up and down. I'm going to show you guys. See all these are all tunnels over the years. That's a shaft right there. That's when you go down. Where I got my my mouse on. I'm gonna related searches. I don't want to go there, but let me see. I want to stick with New York and Boston. Atlanta's even got one. Wow. Let me see. I'm just looking for a. No, they're called shafts, not bunkers. Yeah, you got one in Australia too, K-Razy. Okay, you got one down there. I'll show it to you actually right now. A lot of people don't know these even exist underneath the ground. A lot of people have no clue. That's the crazy part that I don't understand. Like, people have no clue about these. And the men that fucking did the work. And the woman, you know, the actually woman too. Let me see. Nuclear missile base. That ain't a nuclear missile base. Let me see. Tunneling contractors. No, you don't want to hear from them. Metro, I always tell people, Washington, D.C. Metro. Washington, D.C. has them. New York City has them. We have them. Virginia, D.C., Massachusetts. But now I'm finding out that a lot of places have them now. After all these years of us, MTA, Red Line, Subway Tunnel, 1509. Yep. We didn't become a union until 1903. And then the New York Sandhogs became unionized in 1906. Yeah, a lot of people died doing every mile. It was average a death a mile. Athens Metro, take a walk on the underground. Yeah, they have one in Athens. They have one that goes from they have a tunnel that goes from England to France. They all I worked with old school engineers that worked, out of Scotland and stuff. Like you meet like some good dudes, you know what I mean? Because they're all from out of state, Once they come up here, they say, "Boy, you fucking people up here, man, in the fucking Northeast, man, you guys are a whole different fucking beast." Yes, we are. Let me see something. Oh, you guys catch your eyes. Like, I've seen this shit. I've been in these fucking tunnels. Like I had actually worked down there for a couple months. London Underground tours. Yep, they have them in England, Ukraine, Russia has them. Abandoned mine that was suspended. Yeah, they suspend work. Not here, but in communist countries they probably do. Hidden in Moscow's underground. I don't even want to know what the fuck's down there. Oh yeah, I got a beautiful thing. I know exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do here. Okay. Related searches. There we go. It's gonna let me see if it shows up. It will. Vancouver has one too. Damn. Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of places have them now. I don't blame them. I don't fucking blame them. Maryland. Lockheed Martin. No thanks, Lockheed. Now they're building underwater tunnels. Like we did one underneath. They all go underwater anyway, reservoirs and stuff like that. But they have them underwater now, like in the ocean, that are surrounded by the ocean. That's some new technology that they're using there. Let me see here. I'm trying to look for some ones from the 80s and 90s and prior. Let's see if they go spin tunnel, vertical. No, I don't want to look at any of that shit. That's fucking totally different. Wind tunnels? No. No, it's not. It's not a joke for sure. It's not a joke. Oh, here we go. This is a lot better. Let me see here real quick. Coming out. Yeah, we'll go to New York City. Why not? We were just there. But that's the hog house where you seen all the guys getting changed and stuff. That's a hog house. That's what we go to change, put our weights, our heavy bags in, we have lockers. 50 New York City water tunnel. I don't want to see no pictures. Hold on. I want to see they don't have enough fucking videos. So 336 million now going towards New York City's water tunnel number 3. Well, that one's that's a picture, but yeah, I might as well show the picture. It doesn't matter. So this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like right here. Let me see if it pops up on the image. Sorry, you have been blocked. Well, I've done this work. Why the fuck would I be blocked? Should block you. Big hole creating expressway for Calgary. Yeah. Well, oh yeah. This is what a tunnel boring machine looks like. Let me see if it's popping up. Yes, it is. Civil engineering. More images. Here we go. There are images. All right. So images. All right. All right. So let me see how this pops up here. Let's see if this pops up. So that's a tunnel boring machine right at the top there. That's the front. That's what goes through the fucking right here where my mouse is. Let me see if you guys can see my mouse. Yeah. So right there is the front, the tunnel boring machine. Those are the cut heads. But see the people beside them? So that's how big that fucking thing is, going through solid granite. And it spins. You know, it spins. It cuts right through the ground. But a lot of them are bigger. Some of them are smaller. You know, but the ones I actually ran a micro tunnel that was a real small one, but I didn't get to the end of that job because I got pushed to another job where they needed help. But yeah, these are fucking, you gotta send them down piece by piece. I took them out piece by piece, like a whole summer's worth of just taking them out piece by piece. With the size of this one. That's a big one right there. Those are the ones we were using. Oh, shit. No. No. Okay, so let me see. So here we go. This will give you a better idea. Get free download. There we go. Let's see if that pops up. Come on. Show bigger. Bigger. Okay. No? You don't want to play ball? Okay. Okay. So here you go. Is a better version of it. If I get this friggin' to pop up, I think that'll show up better. Let me see. Nope, I don't want to use that. Right over there. There you go. So let me see. Ah, man. Oh, here we go. This should be better. My 3-year-old is curious if you ever found any dinosaur bones down there. No, we haven't. But well, I'm going to be talking to a lot of retired Sandhogs from way back before me and ones that were in before me. You know what I mean? No, I never did, but they did find big rocks with like all kinds of crystal in them and everything, and like pink crystal and quartz, and maybe even diamonds. Honestly, maybe even diamonds. Let me see if this can get bigger. I'm trying to get this bigger on here. Let me see. That'll go to circle. That'll circle on there. Let me see if this one. Yeah. So right here is New York City down at the bottom right here on the left. Let me see. Pinterest should allow me to show you. Yeah, this should show you guys better. See, this is why I'm doing a documentary, so people could actually, you know, and I'll do it the correct way. I'm just trying to do a quick one. It doesn't show up. But yeah, so way down. Let me see. Yeah, it pops up here. I don't know what. Oh, you know why? I know why. Let me show it now. Let's see. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. This is gonna work better. Now I know what the fuck to do. I'll give it 1 second. Yeah, tell him. All right, so yeah, tell your son. We'll. I'll show you. I'll show you where to find all kinds of bones. So see this. So this is this moves up and down. This picture. It should move up. It should move down. I mean, it will. Yep. So that's New York City right there. Queens, Brooklyn, the Bronx. The Bronx right there. That's where the Union Hall is there. For the New York Sandhogs. So they're doing, see all these tunnels? This tunnel right here, Kensico Reservoir. See, so this goes all the way up to 2 reservoirs. So this is like upstate New York, going way up towards Buffalo and the Catskills, Delaware, watersheds. And this will give like all of New York state, not just the city, but the state, all clean drinking water. Catskills Aqueduct and Tunnels. See, it says on the left, bottom left, you'll see on the bottom, DEP. That's right there. Catskills, Delaware, watershed. So the blue rivers and reservoirs, right? And you got Catskills Aqueduct and Tunnels for the orange lines there. Delaware Aqueducts and Tunnels, purple and white stripes. Let me see where I don't even see the purple and white stripes there. Oh yeah, right there. So those are tunnels too, from Maryland. Boom, and they hook up right to here, right to here. Let me see. I think they stop right there, right near the Bronx, and it must hook up to another tunnel line. But there's so many tunnels under New York City and in Boston. Like we used to have 3 when we were drilling in Boston. You know how they found the pyramids? You know, they LADAR detectors. The LADAR detectors under the pyramids, they seen like 200 feet down. I'm like, that's just fucking. That's caissons and stuff. That's like stuff we had to do before we even sunk shafts, then stop mining. Like we didn't stop mining until we sent the fucking tunnel boring machines down piece by piece because they're huge. You know what I mean? It's like a mini city drilling through solid granite. It's not fucking small. You know what I mean? Unless you got a micro tunnel. You know what I mean? But most tunnels are built big. Staten Island, Shaolin. So yeah, there's the Bronx right there, and that's where the Union Hall. Salute to the tunnel workers over there. They're all good people too. And there's still some good people in the Sandhogs here. It's just they all work for a fucking shitbag and they all know it too. That's all good. If I don't respect his father and his mother and his sister so much, you know, New York City's water supply. You know, he doesn't even realize I had a, you know, I talk people out of killing him. You know what I mean? Honestly. So fuck him. I don't even give a fuck anyways. But we were definitely proud of our job. It was, we used to have stickers that said proud to be tunnel workers. You know what I mean? Everyone had them on their cars and stuff. You know what I mean? Trucks, whatever. I think they should call that the Ken Shiro Reservoir. My buddy Ken Shiro from Brooklyn. Brooklyn Zoo. Let me see. That's New York. That's a 3-generation tunnel right there. That's a 3-generation tunnel. Oh, here we go. All right, let me see if this will. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I know where the fuck we are. Transatlantic Tunnel. Why is it so hard to dig tunnels underwater? It's not hard. It just takes a lot of fucking. It's a lot. It is a fucking lot. It's hard work. Very hard work. How the world's largest underwater tunnel is being built. BBC News. Oh, here's a great fucking. Here's the monstrous machine that drills underwater tunnels. Here we go. This should pop. Okay. All right, let me see. All right, now I see what it is. All right. Now I got it. Here we go. This should pop up. Circle go in the middle of the screen. Yes, it does. Boom. And I make it bigger. Boom. Okay, here we go. These are
deep beneath the English Channel. One of the most ambitious engineering projects ever attempted is about to begin. Using Earth-eating robotic monsters,
right, so this is how we do
13,000
it.
workers are about to embark upon an epic quest
That's how it looks
to
down
build
there.
the
See how
longest
big it is?
undersea railway tunnel in the world.
That's a railway tunnel.
This historic journey will push the limits of
Now
technology
you'll see
and
the
human
tunnel
determination
box.
to the breaking point.
You can see it
Some
going through the
workers
yard, like coming,
will
you know,
not survive.
right where it's supposed to.
But the creation of
go
the Eurotunnel is a story of triumph, one of this century's greatest superstructures.
Move.
Step into Wix Studio, the web platform for agencies
My
and
language.
enterprises.
All right, the Eurotunnel. So this must be the England to France. Oh, here it is right now. All right, here we go.
The project's decision-making body, a consortium of 10 companies called Transmanche Limited, or TML, is
All right,
undaunted.
so this is what they look like.
They plan a design of 3 parallel tube-like tunnels. When finished,
Circles
these
don't
massive tunnels
collapse,
will
that's
form
why
a railway
we
loop
make them into
between
circles.
England and France. Engineers envision a system that will carry thousands of passengers and hundreds of tons of freight each day on this circular 30-minute trip.
So this is how it looks underground.
Of the 35
That's what it's
miles
showing.
between the French
Look at that.
terminal at Calais
35
and the
miles.
British terminal at Folkestone, 24 will be undersea.
Undersea.
No other project
We've
has
already
ever
done that.
attempted to tunnel this
No,
far
we already
in such
did
a
this,
hostile
dude.
environment.
So you're lying.
There are
We
lots
did
of
this in the
problems,
outfall tunnel.
technical problems. how will a car move
You went
inside
on
the tunnel?
on the Atlantic
What
Ocean in
kind of
Boston.
trucks can I
Fucking,
transport?
40
all
years
the
ago, we
variety
already
of
done
things.
this.
As the project begins in late 1986, all of these questions remain. But before issues regarding the tunnel's operation can be addressed, the most daunting and obvious problem must first be solved. A machine that can chew through more than 30 miles of solid rock, hundreds of feet below the sea, doesn't exist. It will have to be created.
So we got
thousands of miles from the English Channel, on the outskirts of Seattle, Washington, a solution is being forged of iron and steel. Here at the Robbins Company, a firm specializing in heavy mining and tunneling equipment, the next breed of super machines is being created. In this colossal factory is a mechanical beast that dwarfs its creators. It's called a tunnel boring machine, or TBM.
TBM, tunnel boring machine.
When finished, this giant snake-like earth mover will be over 800 feet long and weigh over 1,500 tons.
1,500 tons.
Its rotating head, almost 50 feet in diameter, consists of hundreds of cutting edges made from tungsten carbide, one of the hardest materials known to man. These will be the teeth of this mechanical monster, the cutting force it will use to chew through the earth below the channel. Pushing the machine forward is a series of powerful hydraulic devices called rams, which will drive the cutting head through the rock. The millions of tons of excess rock it will dig up, called spoil, will be carried out on conveyor belts through the TBM service train attached to the cutting head.
All the way back through the tunnel. So look at how long ago this is.
The challenge of carving tunnels through solid rock has always pushed the boundaries of our engineering and manufacturing skill. Even today, it requires a rare balance of brain and brawn.
Those are jack legs.
When large-scale projects like the Los Angeles aqueduct system were being created in the 1930s, tunneling technology was in its infancy.
Before the 30s.
Today, the Robbins Company will replace blasts of dynamite with a computerized mechanical marvel of which the early pioneers could only dream.
No, it's 'cause we got
but the danger these modern miners face will also be unparalleled.
Always.
At its deepest point, the tunnel will be 246 feet below the seabed. During construction, if their boring efforts create a crack in the tunnel or cause a leak, the force of the incoming water will be equivalent to over 7,000 tons of falling weight. Man and machine would be crushed in an instant.
No, we wouldn't.
At the Robbins Company, frightening scenarios like these must be addressed. Project organizers selected the tunnel's route precisely because it goes through a layer of chalk called marl, which is well suited to their tunneling efforts. It is also the last remnants of the original land bridge that once connected England and France over 10,000 years ago.
We use those.
While this chalk is ideal for tunneling on the British side, the situation on the French side of the channel is far more treacherous.
Different angles.
Here, the seabed is riddled with faults and fissures. Conditions that could lead to the deadly accidents engineers must try to prevent.
Anytime we got the soft ground
of the 11 TBMs that will be created for this mission, the machine that will be used on the French side faces the most difficult job. Working at greater depths, in parts of the seabed that are far less stable than the British side, this undersea giant will have to withstand pressures twice as intense as any tunneling machine has ever experienced. So engineers decide to create a special TBM that is part boring machine, part submarine. When finished, it will be able to withstand the same amount of undersea pressure as a World War II sub.
We went under the Atlantic Ocean in Deer Island on the Outfall Tunnel.
Finally, the technology behind the dream of reuniting the European continent seems to be in place. And while the project will ultimately link England and France, the massive construction process will be an international effort. G's to the mix, a truly global undertaking.
See, that's what I do. That's a
While
mess
this
right on the
international
side. I don't know if
force
you guys-
rallies to
I
overcome the
definitely-
physical obstacles
I
of
went
the
to school
channel,
for it.
there are other
I thought I was
challenges
a mess
already
for a
mounting,
Gonzaga.
namely the race to complete the tunnel on time and on budget. It is now.
Oh, shit.
Deep beneath the English Channel.
All right. That's enough of that. Hold on. Underneath tunnels beneath, abandoned tunnels underneath Boston. Boston's big dig tunnels were nearly complete. Them leaks. Well, because they hired laborers, which I'm not against laborers, but you don't hire laborers to fucking do fucking tunnel work. Unless you have tunnel workers with you. And that's how they were trying to save fucking money. I'll show it to you right now. Some poor person had to die for it, for them to save money. It's fucking bullshit. This is greed at its fucking highest. These are the voyages in. Hey, how you doing? The Quantum Vortex. Good to meet you, man. I think I'm subscribed. I think I'm subscribed to your channel. All right, so let me see. I'm gonna go Massachusetts. There we go. There should be a circle in the middle of the screen. Pop up. Come on. There it goes. Okay. I know this guy, but this guy on the left, right there, guy on the left, that's put on. That's the hog house. We have hog house like that on every single job. Sandhogs in New York. All right, you know what? I just want to prove to people that like this was done way before. So what they're talking, they're just talking really stupid right there because they're trying to take credit for shit that we did way before fucking them. Way before them. And they're definitely full of fucking shit. All right, let me see. All right, there we go. All right, I got two. Okay. So let me go like this, go like this. There we go. The 18 most dangerous. Oh, animals in Massachusetts. Okay, yeah. Well, we're definitely animals too. Well, all right, here we go. Sandhogs. What? Rotten? What? All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, so I could just go like this. Boom. Okay. Boom. Share. Here we go. So this should give you guys a better idea. Oh, shit. Yeah, here we go. All right, so this should work. Oh, what's up, Jim? Jimmy Dunk, what's happening, brother? I'm sorry, brother. I thought your name was something else, brother, like your old channel. I'm sorry, brother. Swing by for a coffee, brother. 3/8. I know where you live, dude. Like, don't put that on there, dude. Well, actually, other people I know in here, I know them, so it's all good. K Razy, say hi to Jimmy. Jimmy, that's K Razy from Australia. Really good people. She's my co-host on Wednesdays. We do things for mental health and stuff. Good people right there, K Razy, and older than me, actually. So let me see. He knows about Sandhogs. A lot of people don't. Framingham History Center comes alive. All right, here we go. I got this. So 147. They give me all access because I know those people and they know what I did for my union. You know what I mean? They know. Yeah, I'm doing a documentary on this. I got the okay. So yeah, the truth's gonna come out, brother. Sandhogs, Rotten Tomatoes. I wanna. What the fuck are they talking about? Rotten Tomatoes is shown about 600 feet below the surface. Okay, let me see. Rotten Sand. What the fuck are you talking about? Rotten Sandhogs. You guys have no fucking clue. You would never call a sandhog a rotten sandhog. Not you know what? No, I want to show you guys Massachusetts because we were doing it way before England was. They just said first one ever done. They're full of shit. They are full of shit saying that. They are full of shit. See, I even look, it popped right up the short I made. It popped right up. I got to put this up. What's a sandhog, right? All right, here we go. Watch us. I'm going to do this. And then I'll show you the outfall tunnel that we went under the Atlantic Ocean, 500 feet under, right? It went, the bottom of the ocean went 200 feet, went 9.5 miles underneath the Atlantic Ocean. So all the dirty water in Boston Harbor, and I'll prove it. I'll put the head of the MWRA on here to show you, and you can hear him. He'll tell you fucking watch. But I'm going to show you this first. Because these are videos. These ain't bullshit fucking just pictures.
I'm on a mission. Ready? Follow me. Do you know what a sandhog is?
Hold on. Okay. All right, here we go. Watch. Cops don't even know in New York.
I'm on a mission. Ready? Follow me. Do you know what a sandhog is?
Sandhog? No.
Cops here in fucking Quincy and Boston.
You can take a person and bring him on a cage.
Listen.
And you can tell right in their eyes as they're going down whether they got it or they don't. You know, that little fear that they look, that little whatever you see something in them, they go down there and they're amazed and they start looking, are you crazy? I'm not going to do this for the rest of my life.
Yeah, they know me. They know me. Yeah, of course they know me. Yeah.
There are 80 different ways every 5 feet to get either killed, squished, ripped apart.
Jimmy, you know about
it is dangerous.
We walk on ground that never was walked on before. It's virgin ground.
Virgin ground.
Nobody ever walked down there before but the sandhog. It's all fresh rock. Anything could happen. A cave in, collapse, which I was in a couple of times where guys got buried over the head in soft ground tunnels. That's where they live. But then there's the other aspect where they died.
Tunnels, cross tunnels in the Central Valley. That was nothing.
The average person really doesn't understand.
The average person don't understand.
It's a whole different world down there. It's kind of unbelievable for people who haven't seen it before.
They're very suspicious, and they're
that kid right there,
underground, literally.
We put you down there.
He ended up becoming a sandhog.
And we put you to work with one of my Irish foremen.
And
he's going to beat the crap out of you.
What? They never yelled at me like that ever.
Video camera. He's coming.
He was with us right there.
Shaft. You know, go down in a 600-foot
That's
hole.
current.
You've entered another world.
Current.
And
he's
you
the best
know
front tunnel guy we had in Massachusetts.
You love it.
It's really good.
Hate it.
I liked him until he pulled his stuff.
And he is a sandhog.
And he had to go to New York.
You know, sandhogs just captured my imagination because they're guys who bust their butts, you know, work harder than you could ever imagine. And the only glory in it is the paycheck and the camaraderie. And those are heroes for me.
It's a common trait all across the land. People in high-risk occupations are crazy motherfuckers.
Give me those.
Hey, just put a piece of fucking rock around the motherfucker.
Every generation comes from Southwest Quincy. 70%, 80%. The sandhogs come from fucking Southwest Quincy. Bruce Corn. Haggerty before Spreadboardy from Bruce Corn.
Should have stayed in college.
That's it. Should have stayed in college. Good. That kid fucking was a good kid. He was a good kid, but he wasn't for him.
They speak a common language. There's a camaraderie here that exists.
That guy's a good man.
That I can equate it to something like the military. It's like a brother.
Once the feds come out with more powerful than them.
Generation after generation,
See?
the men battle through prehistoric rock, doing what's
united.
often been described as
We
the
were
most
in
dangerous
1907.
job in America.
There's the first railroads here in fucking Quincy. And people don't know that. And people don't even know fucking these tunnels exist. It's like people have no fucking clue. So here's Massachusetts, right? I'm going to show you the outfall tunnel, okay? So people know that what I'm saying is the truth. Because I don't lie. I don't need to lie. TV series online. I never heard a TV series online on Sandhogs ever. That's why I'm doing the documentary, because fucking mainstream media ain't doing it. An actual Sandhogs doing it. Let me see. I don't want no images. Videos. Here we go. So that's a guy. Okay, here it is. This one's pretty funny. I gotta put this up there. I know he wouldn't mind. Well, if he minds, he ain't gonna be in my fucking what's it called? He's not gonna be in the fucking documentary. I'm sure the Fitzsimmons people want him in there. You know, they're good. That's a good family, the Fitzsimmons, man. They said, Bobby, you have all access. Because they know I'm a fucking stand-up fucking guy. I ain't one of these fucking pussies that fucking went along with the feds against our fucking ex-fucking business manager. I want to clear his fucking name. That's what I want to do. So, and the truth. What really fucking happened. Watch, that circle should come up in the middle of the screen. Once that circle comes up, I'll share another video with you. Come on. There it goes. Thank you. Now, when I was doing this shit, we didn't have fucking iPhones. You know what I mean? So, even though the last one I did, we did. Here we go. You guys can see what it's all about. Listen.
Eddie Rosenstein, I'm a filmmaker and I'm a Sandhog.
Oh, Eddie Rosenstein? He's a Sandhog like us.
He's a Sandhog like us.
He's a brother, you know what I mean?
Eddie Rosenstein is the best Jewish Sandhog.
That's Jewish Sandhogs we got.
Partner.
This is the hardest film I've ever made. This is the hardest series you could imagine. The Sandhogs didn't want me to make this film or this series.
You hear 'em?
They're very suspicious. And
Very suspicious. They're not suspicious of
underground,
me.
literally.
I thought the feds are shit in the fucking hat.
They really didn't want the exposure and were mostly concerned that it could just be bad.
Rosenstein don't know him for that. And he said, I'm Eddie Rosenstein. I'm a documentary filmmaker. People.
Indeed, no joke.
You know, I want to do a documentary on the Sandhogs. Yeah, not the guy. So I sent them to the Department of Environmental Protection. And at times that can be a real deep bureaucracy.
Chicky kept sending me to the city kept sending me back to the Sandhogs.
Listen,
Everybody kept saying, no, you can't do this. And the more people kept saying no to me, just the more I got interested in, there must be something really great down there.
You end up
They
becoming a
sent
Sandhog. And
6
fucking
months
welcome.
later,
147. Local 147 salute to the Fitzsimmons family, too.
This guy's good.
They didn't let the feds get it. That guy's a good guy,
He's
too.
Good.
Good man.
And I started hanging around hog houses.
See, hogs
meeting with
only.
Sandhogs,
Hog
and
house.
one thing led
Sandhogs
to another.
only. No feds.
So he keeps coming down.
We always
to
have a
the-
hog house guy, too.
So one day I said, all right, let's go.
He's a hog house guy. He just retired a
So I
couple
took him
years
to
ago.
a
I think.
bar,
I know he
and I
retired.
figured, well, you know, he'd have a half
I got my early
drinks
retirement
and
coming
he'd
in
make a fool of himself, and I'd
January.
dismiss him.
They already sent him me my
And,
stuff. I just
we
talked
had
to him last
many
week.
more than a half a dozen, and he was still sitting there with me.
And then eventually the Sandhogs said, well, I don't know how to get rid of this guy, so go
They don't know
down
how
and
to get
shape,
rid of
see
this
if you can
guy.
get a day's work.
Shaping is
We
just
put you
going
down there
to see if there's extra work.
And we put you to work.
Someone don't show up, they'll put you to work for a day.
And he's gonna
If you
beat
work
the crap
out,
out of you.
I never had to worry about that shit. But
First time I met Eddie Rosenstein, he come up on my
this guy
job,
was with us in
and I just
Massachusetts.
figured it was
This kid.
just some
This
guy
guy,
with a home video
him.
camera. He's coming down.
He was with us on a lot of jobs.
Shaft, you know.
And every Sandhog remembers his first day. You go down in a 600-foot hole, and you've entered
600
another
foot
world.
hole. See, that's how
And
we
you
send
know
people down
immediately
in a
when you enter
cage.
that world if you love it.
So many people that came back up in that cage. That ain't for me. Fuck that shit. I go, don't worry about it. It's not for
After
everybody.
about 3 weeks,
See, that's rebar up
Morgan
there.
Curran says to me, he says, Chicky,
And we
you know
put
that guy
forms
you
in there.
sent down? I says, yeah. He says, if you get any more guys like that, send them to me.
Yeah, send them to us. I said, we get any more guys like that.
I'm finished now. I couldn't lose him in the bureaucracy.
Couldn't lose him in the
I couldn't
bureaucracy.
outdrink him.
I couldn't
And now
outdrink him.
Morgan Curran is speaking for him.
Morgan Curran speaking.
Quite a few shifts. You know, and he is
Morgan Curran's a good dude, man. I just,
And I think just the more people just saw me.
I'm
on the
not going to hold
muck stick,
anything
carrying my
against
own
him. I don't
weight,
think
and
Scott
never
does
stopped
either.
working. That eventually everybody realized.
But Scott will be on this documentary.
Very, very filmmaker.
He was a great leader we had. A really good leader.
What we do.
Raining coming. What's
All
Bosch
films I've
mean,
ever
Mountain
made
Man?
Sort of tributes to people who
Fuck
do
you
their
talking
best
about
under
Bosch? What the fuck does
circumstances
Bosch
that
mean,
are
dude?
difficult or adverse. And Sandhogs.
Chris Gray, good to see you,
captured
brother.
my imagination because they're guys who
Mountain Man,
bust their
elaborate.
butts, work harder than you could ever imagine. And the only glory in it
There's
is
the two people up
paychecks
top.
and camaraderie.
I know both of those people
Those are heroes.
very well. I know one of them very well. Grew up fucking right beside him. Matter of fact, he still lives down there. All right, there you go. All right, hold on. See, this is why I'm doing a documentary, because mainstream media did this shit. Not fucking not what's it called? Not mainstream media. I'm doing it because I'm a fucking sandhog. But hey, Mountain Man, nice to meet you, man. Your favorite friend, Bosch Drills. Oh, okay. I'm talking about tunnel boring machines, TBMs. I just showed. Go back on the video. You'll see what a tunnel boring machine is. Thoughts on Roger Jackson? Well, this ain't. I'm not talking about fights on this one. This is question everything. There is no can, only can. But I will be doing post fights after this. So subscribe and like, brother. You got it. You got it, man. You talking about the man that was in that video? Whoa, Black Betty, man. What's happening, Black Betty? Good to see you, brother. JVD raid. Come on over, JVD. I like JVD. Good man. All right, so I'm going to show you what I'm saying. Well, I've already been showing. You like Carmelo Anthony? No, he's a New York Knick. Of course, I didn't. I liked him when he was with the Syracuse Orangemen when they won the national championship. JVD, salute JVD. Jigsaw Kid, 95, huh? That's my daughter was born in 94, bro. Chris Gray. Oh, raid coming, so I didn't even know, Chris. Thanks, Chris. Chris is good people. Chris is actually a legit savage, actually. I don't know if you guys know Chris Gray. He's actually a legit savage. I'm doing all right, brother. I got to go pick up my mother in Italy next week. I got to go bring her back here. After being in a coma for fucking 2 weeks. I lost Claudio, my stepfather. He died. But what Italy doesn't understand is I have friends with long reach. So I'm going to find out exactly how the fuck he died. They say it was a liver failure or something, but yeah, I'm doing really well. It just makes me fucking train hard. It makes me all of it for my mental, obviously. You know what I mean? So I don't kill somebody. And Jimmy Dunk will tell you, like, if I don't train, I'm a dangerous motherfucker. You think you train, you become more dangerous, right? No, I've already trained my whole fucking life. It's just when I train now, it just humbles me. I have a lot of fucking demons. But I beat my demons' asses every day for the last fucking, 2001 was my last hangover from booze and cocaine. I've been up the, Jimmy Dunk knows this. The vortex, the quantum vortex. These are the voyages in up top. He knows me very well from the streets. And he's a dear friend, actually. Glad your mom is doing better and you're getting to see her. Well, it's not that I didn't get to see her, bro. She wanted to go back there with my stepfather. Can you believe they fucking deported my stepfather? He was 2 years old when he came to Italy with his mother and his sister. That his father came over here to do stone cutting right here in South Quincy. And because Italians are great fucking stone cutters, you know what I mean? So that's why he came here during World War II, and then he sent for his wife and his 2 kids. And, my stepfather was here. He went to all the schools we went at. Jimmy Dunk. I think Jimmy Dunk went to school with my stepfather. So, yeah, because Jimmy Dunk's like a generation ahead of me. But, yeah, fucking, like harmless, never hurt nobody in his life. Let me see here. Shit. Let me see. I'll find it. So if you go back a little bit, you'll see, like, here's one of the, I'll show one more time real quick. This is one of the big ones we did here in Massachusetts. But I'm going to show you the outfall tunnel just so I can call that guy a liar. Because I don't like people. See, this is what happens when you let mainstream media do fucking documentaries on shit they don't even fucking know what they're talking about. Here we go. So this is, I ran this. So this is all the way Western Mass, the Quabbin Reservoir. This is all the drinking water that comes out of the tap water, all from this, right? Quabbin Reservoir, Marlboro, Southborough, but this shaft right here in Framingham, I ran that shaft. I ran this shaft in Western Mass, and it comes right here, and it hooks up to the city tunnel, which hooks up to, all the clean water that comes through, the tap water and everything. It's the best in the country. I mean, for tap water and all that, like 280 million gallons of water is used every day in fucking Massachusetts. See, middle tunnel segment west, 5.3 miles, 6.6 miles, 4.9 miles. So when I was on this Framingham shop, I used to go down there from the top to get the fucking company guys from Bird Dog and my men. I go grab a fucking 5-gallon bucket to the company men, go this far down the tunnel, 5 miles down there, sit on that fucking 5-gallon. Do not bird dog my men. This ain't our first row. We know what the fuck we're doing. Do not bird dog my fucking men ever. I scream in their fucking face. And there's nothing they can fucking do physically, mentally, or they couldn't. And then well, you get rid of that guy. They call my businessman. He say, you need a governor's pardon to get that kid off that fucking job. He's my eyes and ears. So, yeah, I'd walk all the way down here, and I'd meet fucking Pat Halloran. I'd come to this shaft. Like, I'd go down this shaft because I was on top of this shaft. After I sent everything down the shaft that would go this way and this way to the men, on the tunnel boring machine this way, tunnel boring machine this way, this is all completed. So we actually know what the fuck we're doing. We did many tunnels before this, but this was a big job. Thank you, JVD Media. I appreciate you, brother. Story in the Village has been seen defending Raja recently. Who's Raja? Western Mass Reservoir. You got it, brother. Your favorite man? Yep, the Quabbin Reservoir. Probably going to do time, but definitely Rampage going to be paying a fortune in legal fees. Oh, Rampage Jackson. I'm like, who the fuck's Raja? He should make a video. He should make a video on his Toad Eats channel about Raja JBD. Story in the Village has been seen defending I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Raja, you mean Rampage Jackson, right? Do you see Rampage Jackson, kid crash out on an Army vet, turned pro wrestler? Well, any veteran, I'm not going to fucking hurt any veteran because they fucking fought for our fucking freedoms in America. See, this is what the young people don't fucking understand. And that young kid, he's a good kid. I like Rampage Jackson, so I'm not saying nothing bad about that guy. Not because I'm scared either. Trust me, I ain't fucking scared. I fought a lot better men than fucking Rampage Jackson in my life, so I spar with the best fucking fighters and fucking boxers in fucking Quincy, Brockton, fucking Fall River, New Bedford, all of it. Like, all over the place. So, yeah, and I fought in the streets over fucking 200-300 fucking street fights and fucking bars everywhere, like buckets of blood, whatever. It's just, I've never been scared of no man since I was a fucking teenager. And Jimmy Dunk would tell you that. Roger is Rampage. Okay. All right. I don't even know what he did. I didn't hear nothing yet. I haven't heard none of this shit yet. So let me see, like, what happened. Chris Gray, send me a fucking video on what happened with him. All right, brother? And we'll show it. And then I'll tell you what I think. Because there's 17 fucking sides to every fucking story. But see, this is one of the tunnels we did underneath water, underneath reservoirs. So when we got to we're going through solid granite with tunnel boring machine, and sometimes you get to like, soft ground, we'd have to put ring steel up, right? And then we'd have to drill up into the up on the top of the through solid granite right around the ring steel. And then we put these things on the Swellex bolts that we drill in. It was 5,000 pounds of pressure. It would pull on the Swellex bolt. And if the Swellex bolt moved even a half an inch or a quarter of an inch, we'd have to drill another one in to make sure it was safe. So, yeah, a lot of work. A lot of hard fucking work. So I don't know if young people are going to be able to do this work. I know they could do this work. I know they could definitely do it. But you need veterans like that know what the fuck they're doing to teach these younger guys. Like we had guys that taught us. You know what I mean? It's not a job you go to school to do. You have to go down there and know how to fucking do it. Learn. And if you drilled with a jack leg, if you drilled a fucking Swellex bolt in there and it fucking got stuck in there, you'd have to buy every man on your crew a fucking case of beer. Like that's just the way it was. Those are the things that we did. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. But everything I'm saying here is the fucking truth. I have nothing to lie about, man. Like everything I say is the truth. I'm doing a documentary on this. Sent it to my ex account. Okay, brother. Thanks, Chris. Okay, I'll do the reaction, man. Who did the video, Chris Gray? I know you ain't gonna lie to me. I'll give them credit. I'll give them their credit, in the description. You know what I mean? Just find out who did the video so I can give them their credit. They want me to take it down, I'll fucking take it down. But remember, innocent until proven guilty, not guilty until proven innocent. That's why, the American justice system is the best, but it has its flaws too. All right, let me bring this up. No. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Just so people know, the truth. The truth. No fucking lies and fucking bullshit. MWRA. That's our Massachusetts Water Resources Authority. Let me see here. Here we go. Robbins, yep. Robbins tunnel boring machines. So this guy said this is the first tunnel that's been done on the fucking ground and this and that. Full of shit. We did one underneath the fucking Atlantic Ocean. Like, these fucking people lie too much, man. Not these people, not Robbins. I'm talking about people who do these fucking videos. I mean, do these fucking, no, that's just fucking bullshit. Plants in Massachusetts. Let me see. I got it right there. Alpha Civil Engineer. Practice Journal. Okay. Open the Alpha Tunnel by Mike Delaney. I think he might be actually ex-Sandhog. Well, Sandhog. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll show that other video. Don't worry about it. Just give me a fucking second. I got to finish what I'm doing here, people. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. This should come up. Let me see. This should come up. Let me see the circle in the middle of the screen. There it goes. Here we go. So I'm going to bring it down. Mike Delaney, I think he was a tunnel worker. I'm almost positive he was. Why ain't that changing? All right, never mind. I know what to do. Here we go. Watch this. Boom. There we go. Boom. Now circle, go in there again. See, this is why I'm doing a documentary. Come on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to work this time. This is what they don't want you knowing right here. This is the stuff they don't want you knowing. I don't know why. I'll stop it. Here we go. All right, here we go. 25th anniversary of the tunnel. Okay, here we go. Opening the outfall tunnel, Mike Delaney. Please.
My name is Billy Juss, and I can't tell my tale today. I lost
9.5 miles out. Under the fucking Lampo. See? We did this in the 80s and the 90s.
Somehow lost my way. Me and Tim were taken down with no time left to pray. Opening the tunnel that has only one way in.
Ocean floor,
Carrying
see?
our
Underneath the
oxygen,
ocean
the
floor.
air was deadly thin. The task that we were asked to do became a moral
Yeah,
sin.
because I'm a fucking
In the
Sandhog, so
ocean
there's no
tunnel
way.
that has only one way in.
Yeah.
Boston's
the
Deer
Google
Island
did?
sewer plant took billions
Oh,
of
and
bucks
an
to
Angelo
build.
did a video.
Thousands
Oh,
of hard workers did their job with
See, that's
pride
a
and
tunnel boring
will.
machine.
Everything was running well. The new plant
Those
was
are the
online,
forms.
except
Hey,
the
some fucking
outfall
threatening
tunnel
fucking
that was
guys will
running
put you
out
in one
of
of those. They'll
time.
never fucking
The
tell you.
Sandhogs drilled the tunnel. It went down 400
I got you, brother.
feet.
After this, brother, I'll go
24
grab it.
feet wide and 9 miles out under the sea.
See?
It ends with
Under the
50
sea. We
riser
already did
shafts that
this.
go
That
up
guy
to
said
Mass
it's never been
Bay.
done before. You heard it,
Each with
Chris, right?
a bowl-shaped
Everyone in
massive
here heard it
30-inch
earlier.
steel plate.
He said it's never been
Opening
done.
the tunnel that has only one
But we
way
did it.
in. Carrying our
We did a
oxygen, the
long
air was
time
deadly
ago.
thin. The task
Yeah,
that we were asked to
okay,
do became a
let's let it
mortal
go.
sin.
And then we'll go
In the ocean tunnel that has only one way in. 5 divers hard to pull the plates sent in by
They said a
engineers.
death a mile.
We
See
drove
those
two
are Humvees we
Humvees
sent
back to
down there?
back that carried all
You see
our
that guy
gear
with
with
moving his
tanks
hand?
of
That's right.
liquid gases that
You
would
have to
make
be-
our
see, that's,
breathing air, and
500
1,500 foot hoses that were coiled
Those are the
with
guys that
loving
died
care.
at the end of
The
the
5
tunnel.
of us 2-hour drive, and now we're 9 miles in. Riggs and DJ
Watch.
trudging
Yeah,
on,
it's gonna
the
show
real
where they
work
went
can begin. Haas is paying out the hoses for 1,000 feet. Me and Tim are mixing air, we're back at the Humvees. Opening the tunnel that has only one way in.
Engineers.
Carrying our oxygen, the air was deadly thin. The task that we were asked to do became a mortal sin. In the ocean tunnel that has only one way
Very
in.
sad.
Riggsy starts to shimmy
Haas,
up
Riggs,
each
and
pipe
DJ.
to reach the plates, but DJ stumbles to the ground and Riggs suffers the same fate. Haas feels he is passing out, but gets to his safety pack. He saves the other 2, and then they all start heading back. When they reach the Humvees, they see me and Tim passed out. They try to bring us back, but we aren't answering their shouts. The mixing valve had frozen up, the oxygen's too low.
No oxygen.
5 are driving back through the tunnel, but 2 will never
They were
know.
trained underwater.
Opening the tunnel that has only
They
one
were
way
trained
in.
underwater welders and everything.
Carrying our oxygen, the air was deadly thin. The task that we were asked to do became a mortal sin. In the ocean tunnel that has only one way in. My name is Billy Juss, and I can tell my tale today. I lost my life in '99 neath Massachusetts Bay. The engineers that sent us in, they made the mortal sin. God damn the ocean tunnel that has only one way in.
You guys hear this? That's really sad that they died. Video footage from the Trapped Under the Sea video by Neil Sway. MWRA, they're all hashtagged in there. I'm going to hashtag these 2 men's name too. So I didn't know their names. I was on other water tunnels after this. I only went on that water tunnel for 1 day because I just didn't like the fucking place. I just didn't like it over there. Too much of a fucking too much fucking travel and just way too much. Because you'd have to go to Quincy, Marina Bay, get on a boat, and you got paid to do it. You got paid like $300 a week just to take the boat over there. That was extra money on your fucking paycheck. Like, this is why they, when they come up to the Northeast, where the union, the only two Sandhog unions is here, Quincy and Boston, Mass, and the Bronx in New York. And that's where I'm going to do the documentary on. I'm going to start it in the Bronx and come back here to all the retired tunnel workers, because unfortunately we were 1,500 deep in 2001. And then a CI went in there and fucking, there's like 290 now. So you gotta wonder about those people now. And none of them are gonna say shit to me because they know it's the fucking truth. And not only that, they were all there when I was fucking there. And they didn't do shit. They were scared to fucking death. So fuck them. So you see, right? That guy says it's the first time it's ever fucking been done. Yeah, those guys weren't even Sandhogs. They went up they're called diffusers. They go way up to the top of the ocean. Like, so that's 500 fucking feet up. You know what I mean? Through fucking granite, through fucking soft ground, and then through the ocean. And they were tubes, you know what I mean? And they go all the way up. That's where we got rid of all the sludge and shit. You know what I mean? After they cleaned out the water in the treatment plant, it would all go out clean into Boston Harbor and Quincy Bay. That's how, love that dirty water song, Boston, you're my own. Well, now it's pretty much clean compared to how it used to be. It's not even, so it was actually worked. And everybody wanted an outfall tunnel after that, Crystal Miller, how you doing, sweetie? Good to see you. 5-star. Oh, I'm glad. What are you in Dallas still? Yeah, I just go back on this video. This is all about Sandhogs, you know what I mean? The work I did and all my friends did. And generation after generation after generation since 1903 and prior, all come from Quincy and Dorchester. And last tunnel I was on was Dorchester, South Boston. That was the last tunnel I was on. And me and Eddie Silver ran that shift on night shifts, 3 o'clock in the afternoon till fucking 12, sometimes 3 in the morning. So, yeah. No one ever come over there and fucked with me and Eddie. Like, nobody, ever. Never. So we got the Metro West Water Supply Tunnel. All right, so I'm going to look at that. I am all the way up to South Dakota already. We're already on the way home. Oh, good. Stay safe. I hope you make it home okay, all right? I know you will, but 15 people in there. Subscribe, people, man. Like, I'm like 104 away from fucking being monetized. And you're only going to get the fucking truth here. You're not going to get no Fugazi bullshit. It's actually the name of my first song on my 3rd album that's in the works right now. Fugazi is the first fucking track, and I'm pulling a lot of motherfucking Fugazi's cards out there. They claim they're gangster rappers. All right, let me find that thing for you, Chris. Because Chris is my buddy, and it's going to be part of my business very shortly. Okay, let me find that for you. Let me find that dude. All right. I'm verified on X too because you got freedom of speech there. All right, let me see. Yep, I see it, bro. Mr. Chris 6969. I know what you're dreaming of. Okay, I got it. How do I get it though? Okay, I got it. All right, I know how to do it now. All right, I got it. Involved in the crypto. No, I'm not getting involved in anything like that because there's no gold and fucking silver behind it. Unless you want to talk to me about it and tell me, I need to know more about that. Because I don't want someone coming telling me fucking 10 years from now, oops, what do you make fucking 10 million off that? Oh, yeah, that was illegal. You just can't create your own fucking currency. You can't do that, man. Like, I don't know where people see. I need to learn more about that, so I'm not going to say anything until I learn about it. That stuff, you know. Let me see if that circle comes in the middle. It will. Yep. Here we go. So I got it on, yeah. The video. All right, here we go. So there's the video, right? Let me see if I can make this bigger. All right, here we go. Let's see. It'll start moving right now. Oh! Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you, kid? That guy's a fucking veteran, dude.
Hey, you gotta stop this shit, man.
These kids don't understand. Rampage, you gotta fucking tell your kids you can't fucking be that fucking man. Stupid dude. These stupid kids. This kid just like a fucking Warriors guy from fucking the 70s. You'll never last in the 70s. That guy's a fucking veteran, kid. No, dude, hold on. What are you saying, man? We don't know what the fuck happened with this guy. Maybe call him a fucking man. Maybe he was a fucking bad shit.
Hey, you gotta stop this shit, man.
Well, you guys are, you got fucking 10 men in there. You can't stop it. I know I can stop that shit right. One man, I can stop it. This guy goes over to the baseball field. They were New York fucking Yankees there. And Dodgers. Brooklyn Dodgers. Brooklyn Dodgers. That's fucked up. I'm not going to put Rampage Jackson's kid out there because I like Rampage. But that's fucked up. That's fucked up. If there's 18 sides to every story, we don't know what the fuck happened. Crystal, I'd like you to, educate me on crypto, but I feel bad for fucking Rampage's fucking, I feel bad for Rampage right now. I do. I think he's feeling. That's his kid. You know what I mean? Listen, that was my son. I'd have my son's back. You know what I mean? No matter what, I got to have my son's back. And I'm sure that kid ain't feeling too good about it now. So, kids are kids, and they don't fucking understand. That kid's young, man. How old's that kid? Does anyone know how old he is? Really hard. Yeah, it's hard to watch any vet get beat up like that. Because usually vets, they'll fucking kill you. Because they're all fucking offing themselves every fucking day. This is what people don't fucking know. But once they take a hero dose of fucking psilocybin, they're all better. They're all fucking better. Yeah, mid-20s. Like, listen, you don't get fucking mature till you're 25. Men. Yeah, you should know better by then. You should know better. I knew better fucking way. See, I was always taught to respect my elders. I was born in 71. So unless they give you a reason not to. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he should have known better. But his father, you see his father always, you don't know. You just don't know the story. We don't know. We don't know what the fuck happened. We don't know if there's a story to this that we don't know what happened. You know what I mean? We just don't know. YouTube, what's that one, Chris? Made a video on explain the whole situation. Does he know the whole situation? Did he talk to Rampage Jackson himself? Because how the fuck does he know in England? Do you know if it's legit? Do you know if he actually did his fucking research? Not just what's being shown? Because there's always another side to it. There's 17 sides. Do you know if he did his fucking research? Or is he just fucking reacting? Because, just reacting, I'm going to say, you heard what I said, right? And I'm nothing's going to change my mind about that. But we don't know if that guy called that guy a bad fucking word, that kid. We don't know if that guy called that kid a bad word. I don't know. It was live streamed, the whole thing before and after. But okay. I'm not defending him, dude. Dude, I love fucking veterans. What are you talking about? I don't defend anybody. There's 17 sides to every story, Chris. If you don't understand that, there's a lot you gotta learn, kid. All right. So I'll play that too. Let's see. But let's make sure it's fucking all right, which are these? Right there. You got it. Oh, but they ain't gonna put. Okay. All right, I got it. I got it, Chris. GLO, bro. Good looking out. All right, let me see, bro. Oh, shit. Huh. Hold on. Oh, I got it right there. I know how to do it. Boom. This is what I'm going to have to do right there. Boom. All right, I got it. I got to produce and do all the shit myself, people. So just bear with me. I don't mind either. Okay, here we go. This is Guru. Now, we all know Guru. I don't have nothing against the kid. He ain't a bad kid. But one day he's going to run into John Jones in the elevator, and it's not going to be too fun. Let me see. I don't have nothing against the kid. One time he popped in my fucking live stream. I said, don't even fucking start with me, fat boy. And he fucking disappeared. So I don't fucking know. This is the time I fucking yelled at one of my fucking friends on there from Australia. You know what I mean? A lot. About 4 or 5 months ago. So I don't know. But I don't have nothing against the kid.
MMA legend Rampage Jackson has a son called Raja Jackson.
Okay, let's the circle up here in the middle of the screen. Here we go. Let's see what Guru has to say about it. Hold on. I'm going to make it bigger. Okay, let's see what he has to say about it.
MMA legend Rampage Jackson has a son called Raja Jackson. And what I'm about to show you, in my opinion, is blatantly attempted murder. And I believe that Raja Jackson should go to jail for a very long time. I'm not talking about months. I'm not talking about a couple of years. I'm talking 30 to 40 years at least, dude? For what I consider to be blatant attempted murder from Raja Jackson. I think that Raja Jackson, and what I'm going to show you in today's video, is going to show you everything. Okay? I have every moment, every bit of context, every single thing that happened in order. Okay? Even some other moments here that I'm going to show you that a lot of people haven't even seen yet about this whole situation, because everyone's only reacting to this.
Yeah,
but
you're right.
By the end of this video, you are going to find it very hard to disagree with me when I say that Raja Jackson is a dumb animal that belongs in a fucking cage for the next 30 to 40 years. No. End of discussion. I'm going to go through this video with you right now. It's probably going to get age restricted, but I'm going to play it. And I don't know if I should play it in slow-mo because that might add insult to injury. But I'm going to show you what this Raja Jackson guy did to this pro wrestler. He was a streamer. He went to the pro wrestling event. And this is what he did to the guy. This is the clip that originally went viral. Let's let it play.
From online.
End of discussion. You are a dumb animal that does not belong in society. You have forfeited that right because you have proven yourself as an unevolved human. Go sit in a cage for 30 to 40 years where you fucking belong, you dumb animal. End of discussion. That is attempted murder. I am going to give you context for this whole situation, but Raja Jackson, the son of Rampage Jackson, is a dumb, unevolved animal with no understanding of thought process of anything, and he belongs in a fucking cage for the rest of I don't know how long, the next few decades at least. In my opinion, this is attempted murder. Okay? We're going to go through the context of this. Which we don't even need to go through, regardless what happened, unless this guy over his shoulder just did that to him. There is no excuse for this behavior.
No,
unless this guy over his shoulder just did exactly that to someone Rajah Jackson knows or loves, children, elderly people, or someone who is Rajah Jackson, unless this guy did it to Rajah Jackson before Rajah did this back to him, there is zero excuse.
All right. What if What if he did something to him before, prior, dude?
I'm going to go through some things here.
All right, go ahead.
This is where it began.
All right.
Okay?
Let's watch.
By the way, about 30 or 20 unanswered punches. We're going to get back to that in a second.
Right.
This is where it began. Rajah Jackson almost gets into a fight. Can't spell these retard clippers. Honestly, I'm losing faith in humanity. The more I've tried to find context for these clips.
I understand.
I hate the world
what you're saying.
so much. Rajah Jackson almost gets into a fight after a wrestler smashes a drink on his head. This is where it began.
So
Rajah Jackson is a pro wrestling event. I don't know if it's pro or amateur, but they're doing like the knockoff WWE
you know what happens
stuff.
when someone hits you in the face?
Okay, and he goes to an event in his stream, and this guy does this to him. Okay, and this is the guy that is hoisted over his shoulder in this clip. This is earlier in the stream. Okay. So this is where it begins. Let's let it play and we'll break it down.
You don't know me? Hell no.
You don't know me? Hell no. So Rajah gets in his face. This guy gets in his face and he's like, you don't know me? Like that. He goes to pick up this can of drink where my mouse is right now. This is an empty can of drink. Empty. It is a gimmick, fake can of nothing. Absolutely nothing.
How does he know that?
It has no weight to it. It has no nothing. It is a wrestling prop.
Oh, prop.
Let's let this play.
No, I know.
Yeah. Hey, I think that's a...
He loads it up. He puts his hand on Rajah's head.
Oh, so that didn't do nothing.
Wix. One platform. Any website.
Yo, he doesn't know that.
Unlimited creation.
How the fuck does he know that?
Cracks a can of nothing over Rajah's head. He is a pro wrestler and a streamer with his camera crew who showed up to the pro wrestling situation. So he's doing a bit. This is blatantly him doing a bit, and I'm going to prove to you it is in a second based on what is said afterwards. By the way, before Rajah did this to him, they shook hands and made up. In this clip, I'm going to show you as well. I've got everything.
Okay.
This guy, no matter how hard this looks.
Hell no. Yeah. Hey, I think that's a...
It may have hurt as much as a little bouncy ball bouncing off the side of his head.
You think so, dude?
There is no impact on that. He smashed a fake can of drink full of vapor and air on Rajah's head.
Is that
it's
fake
a wrestling
aluminum?
Gimmick. It's like getting hit
with
a fake glass bottle. Sure, it's mildly inconvenienced, and Rajah did not know this was going to happen. So fair, he could get angry about this, in my opinion. There are many, if he would have punched this guy back, need to make that clear. If Rajah Jackson would have immediately hit this guy in the face and knocked him out, I would have said self-defense. He don't know that's a prop. He's not involved in this. You can't just assume that he is. That's self-defense. Need to make that clear. If you would have swung back at this guy here after having no idea that he was going to do this pro wrestling bit on him, absolutely justified response. In my opinion. In fact, if you would have got into the cage and just slammed the guy and knocked him out and then went, oh, fuck, I knocked him out, he probably would have gotten viral anyway. People would have said, oh, he slammed him. He didn't mean to KO him. He's just like his dad. He probably would have went viral. The 20 or 30 follow-up shots are where I completely disagree with this situation.
I agree.
And that's what we're going to go back to in a second. But look at this. Smashes him on the head. Air comes out of it. There's no liquid in that can. There's no weight to that can. It's a fake prop.
Oh, okay. So it's fake aluminum.
Oh, you don't. He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down. Yeah.
He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down. Is what this fellow wrestler that grabs the hand of this guy, who's a wrestler, says to him. He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down. Rajah gets in his face. He's like, what the fuck you doing? You just hit me with what? Sure, it wasn't a full can of drink, but he hit him with something, and Rajah didn't expect it, so he's going to feel a type of way about it. Absolutely justified as of right now. But listen to what the guy that holds this guy's hand just said.
He's not a fucking fucking worker, bro. Calm down. Yeah.
He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down. So this guy is a wrestler that thinks Raja is in on the bid. Just like how Randy Orton, if he knew I Show Speed was coming to a WWE event or wherever he's wrestling at now, I don't know how it works, would maybe start a little interaction with Speed and hit him with a fake glass bottle. That's what this guy thinks he's doing. And you know what? I Show Speed would fucking roll with it because he's not a dumb animal that belongs in a cage. Okay? I Show Speed would fucking roll with it and he wouldn't attempt to murder him later in that stream. Then listen to what happens. After he says he's not a worker, bro, calm down.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
You're good. You're good. I think the guy's regretting, like, oh shit, this guy didn't know this was going down. Starts grabbing him a bit.
You gonna sell it?
You gonna sell it? That's what he said. Are you gonna sell it? Are we gonna make this happen? Are we gonna make a bit out of this?
Oh,
you gonna sell it?
All right.
Selling in WWE or in professional wrestling is when someone gets hit by a fake move. It's all fake. We all know it. And then they go all over the place. Oh, that really hurt me. They're selling that they're in pain. They're convincing the audience that they're in pain. Okay? And that's what this guy says. He's like, oh shit, this guy's
I agree, Chris.
As my guy just said, he doesn't want to be a part of this. Like, you're a streamer coming to a pro wrestling event.
What the fuck was that? You're good. What the fuck was that?
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. He grabs him, maybe a bit aggressively, but he's also got to watch for himself here as well.
I'll tell you, once
thinking,
someone puts comes in front of me with any animosity,
you gonna sell it?
Yeah.
You go and sell it? Like, you're going to be a part of this gimmick? I just hit you with a can of fucking air. A can of air.
Not a fucking worker, bro. What the fuck was that? Hold on. I don't play that shit, bro. Oh, sorry. Nah, I will fuck him up, bro. I know you will. We're good. I will.
They calm everything down.
Fuck him up, bro.
I'll fuck him up.
I don't play that shit. I will fuck him up, bro. I know you will.
And this guy's trying to calm him down. I know you will. I got
He's
you.
de-escalating the situation.
I do not play that shit at all.
And this guy's got this look. I do not play that shit at all. He's angry. He's furious. If he would have knocked this guy out in that moment, I wouldn't be making this video. It's the start of it that makes me make this video. That's attempted murder. If you'd have knocked the guy out right here, the second he hit him with that can, this video don't get made. Then this happened. Okay? Beyond everything else I've shown you so far, this also happened. Okay? And this is something that no one is including in their overall recap of what happened.
That's why I said
this happened right after that
I want
moment.
to hear more info. Good.
I appreciate it.
This guy, I apologize, man. This is the guy. This is the guy dead on the ground nearly from Raja Jackson. I apologize, man. Reaches out his hand. Raja says, I appreciate it, man. Listen.
I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were a worker.
I didn't know. I just thought you were a worker.
Okay.
Attention, growth hackers and hustlers. Would it be a bad idea if we paid for your marketing? That means you would get...
Psycho Stu thought Raja was a wrestler and that they were setting up a storyline. He said, I didn't know. I thought you were a worker. And then he says something about the camera crew. You got the camera and, you know. He apologized. They shook hands. They de-escalated the situation to nothing. Okay?
I get it.
I get it. Raja Jackson. I get it. I get it. He just said that, right?
What
Let me
was
go through
his
this whole
father?
thing again.
What was his dad?
I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were a worker.
I apologize. You know, it's okay. I thought you were a worker. You know, I saw the cameras and you know.
I get it.
I get it. Raja Jackson. I get it. Quote, put that in quotes.
So we're gonna work it out where he's gonna come out on your mat, Zeus.
We're gonna work it out to where he's gonna come out on your mat, Zeus or Stu or whatever he called him, Zeus, I guess. We're gonna work it out to where he's gonna come out on your mat.
Wow.
So they planned for Raja to get involved in the wrestling match, where probably
I
they
agree,
wanted him to like
Chris.
clothesline this guy,
I
build
agree.
the story, do it for the stream, do it for the numbers,
Yeah.
go out there, clothesline the guy in the cage, throw a couple punches. Who
Slam
cares
him.
if it hits him or not? Just don't kill him.
Yeah,
don't
just don't-
actually
don't
try
hit
and
him with
kill
real
this guy.
shots, yeah.
Obviously, you dumb animal.
He's not
And that's what this guy comes in and says. This is the guy that calmed him down before.
Come out on your mat, Zeus.
We're gonna have him come out on your mat, Zeus. That's what we're planning on doing.
Yep.
Well, he's gonna come out on your mat, Zeus. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working.
I know you keep
Yeah.
thinking we're
Wrestlers
working, but we're
are
always
working. They are.
I get it.
I get it. Raja says again after they've apologized and calmed down.
So
Then he leaps into the cage in the middle of the wrestling match. Okay. Apparently he was told to join in. They're going to have him come on in a moment and get back at Stu for this. They're going to build this into something, obviously. Jumps into the cage. Okay. While Stu is wrestling someone else, the guy gets back up against the cage. Raja's behind him in the cage now, as you can see. Picks him up, dunks him unconscious in his head. If Raja Jackson gets back up right now, you could put this down to he doesn't know what he's doing. This is why you don't have amateurs in a wrestling ring doing stunts like this. If he backs up right now after seeing this guy unconscious and says, oh, fuck, he probably would have gone viral. Edits would be made about him and his dad next to each other doing the same slam. He doesn't stop there. This dumb animal that doesn't belong in fucking society because he's an unevolved, dumb fuck who belongs in a cage, then sees this opportunity while this guy's out cold.
Is this guy dead?
Jumps on top of him. Bang! Massive shot to the underside of the jaw.
1 to 10 years.
Bang! Another massive shot on the chin.
why
I'm
did
going to
that
go to the other
fucking
angle
do
because you
something?
can see it landing clear. Okay?
Why
the
the
landing clear?
stand there
He
and
slams
move
it.
back? What is it, pussy?
Jumps up, smash right on the guy's jaw while he's unconscious.
You're right, dude.
Might not have been completely out yet. He definitely is now. Okay? He takes mounts against the guy. By the way, Rampage Jackson's son, Raja Jackson, he wants to be an MMA guy.
Yeah,
he's training
boxes
MMA.
too.
Okay? Massive haymaker
Why
on the
did
chin.
look at this
Full mount.
fucking
She
ref
may
with
ever
his
be
hands out
jealous.
like this?
She may ever be jealous of this shit. Massive
What the
shot
fuck?
right on the chin of an unconscious man. Stop now. Maybe you didn't know he was unconscious, even though you've trained and you know what that looks like. You dumb animal. Bang. Another shot right on the guy's chin. He's unconscious still. Bang. Another shot on the guy's chin. Bang. Another shot on the guy's chin. Bang. Another shot. Dumb animal. Get in a cage. You dumb cunt. You're 25 years old. Another shot.
He's 25?
Another shot. Whiffs. Barely. Bang. Straight on the jaw again. Pushes up. More shots.
No one's doing
on an
nothing.
unconscious man. You are a murderer in the process right now. You are attempting murder. You dumb animal. Get in a cage. I cannot express that
That's
enough.
not a cage, dude.
Certain people
That's a
don't belong
fucking
in society.
ring. Obviously, you never been
End
in
of
a ring,
discussion.
Guru.
And he is one of them. This is a dumb animal with no
Come on,
frontal
dude.
cortex.
You're
End
not
of
even
discussion.
talking-
Whatever
you're not
that
even
thing
talking,
is
'cause that's not
in
a
the front of
cage,
your
dude.
brain, if that made me sound
Not a
even
cage,
dumber.
dude.
Whatever that
That's
thing
a
is that
ring.
makes you have reason and logic, this dumb animal don't fucking have it.
You call it a fucking a cage.
Another big shot on the chin.
All
Another big
these
shot on
guys
the chin.
standing
These
around
pussies, by the
doing
way, who are in
nothing.
there not stepping in when they
Yep,
need to.
they are pussies.
Another big
I
shot.
agree.
Another, and he throws that one, but he gets held back by the guy's arm. So he readjusts. I've got another arm free I can try and kill him with. Dude. I'm a dumb animal that needs to be in a cage. Now. Another big shot. Guy starts pulling him off. I'm more of an animal. I'm a dumb animal. Put me in a cage, please, police.
That ref could have pushed
Put me
him
in a
right off
cage,
with his
please.
body.
How do I prove it to you that I don't belong in society? This is how you prove it. Massive shot to the body. He's mixing it up on him. Full mount. Goes straight back to the head after this.
I know.
Watch.
Definitely.
Bang. More. They try and stop him again. The ref is still there like an absolute idiot.
Yeah, what a
Probably
pussy
got
that fucking
autism.
ref is.
He's
I
doing
agree.
a wrestling
What a
event.
coward.
Who cares? They're all pussies. You know what I mean? That's why they're faking it. Bang. Right on the guy's chin again.
That's why they're fake.
Get off of me. Pink hair guy comes in. Red hair guy comes in from out
Yeah,
of
and
the
that
ring.
ref didn't do
He's had
nothing.
enough. He's going to attempt to
That's
save this man's
incompetency on
life
that ref
before
spot, 'cause he
Raja
could've
kills
stopped
him
it
in the
all.
fucking ring in front of children.
Yeah.
Ever wondered what your home looks like from space? Enter your address and get a 360-degree satellite view of.
Shut the fuck up, fucking. I hate those ads.
Goes to him, tries to take the back. Raja ends up now targeting him instead. He takes the brunt of it and he starts wrestling with Raja up
No, he
against
said
the
he
cage,
gets in the
while this
cage,
man is,
yeah.
for all we know,
ring.
dead on the canvas. He's not.
So go back
He
and listen to
lives.
it, Chris.
Not
It
after
doesn't
they had to
matter.
do a lot to
we
try and
all
get him back.
understand, you know, I know what he's
Rajah
saying.
Jackson is an animal that belongs in a cage. I don't care what people are calling me racist. I said this on Twitter.
I've never been racist.
I said this. Dumb animal with no impulse control. That's what I said. Yeah, fuck it. He deserved the spinning kick in sparring. I've seen the whole situation, and the wrestler literally used a gimmick drink at Rajah Jackson's head after saying, "Are you going to sell it?" Which may seem like I'm saying that he did it after he'd already said, "Are you going to sell it?" I now see that. This sneak response from him is attempted murder. I believe that. Dumb animal with no impulse control.
Yeah,
I'm being called anti-black.
You know, that's what happened in the union with us. They shook hands.
That's where we're at now.
Worker, you know, one of our union members.
Racism.
Then he sucker punches our fucking
absolute dumb animal with no
pulls on the gun, ready to shoot him,
attempted to kill someone.
The owner of the bar said, "No, Scott, go get your
calling
boys.
them that
have him deal. Have your boys deal with him."
I'm racist on Twitter. I don't even want to get into that whole fucking rabbit hole because there's so many people defending him. It's disgusting.
Listen,
it's disgusting.
Listen, that
it genuinely is, and this needs to be called out.
I gotta admit it, man. That ref could have fucking stopped that
people
right
like
away.
This need to, they cannot. He's a viral streamer to children.
Pussy.
They cannot see this and see Rajah Jackson not in a cage for the next few decades afterwards. You need to set a standard in society and lock up.
Dude, you live in England. Don't talk about America.
Straight up. Insane stuff. Insane. And there's way more to it as well, by the way.
Okay. Well,
way more to it as well.
Give me it.
So he does this. Of course, he leaps into the cage beforehand.
Give all of us.
All of this. Rampage Jackson has had something to say about this as well. The scuffle happens. Everyone jumps him, trying to push him up against the ropes. They're not swinging at him, by the way. No. They should be. They're not, though.
No, because that would be.
They're not swinging at him because guess what? They're not unevolved animals. Dumb, unevolved animals. They're not that way. Even though they just saw you try and kill one of their friends, they're not swinging for you. They're trying to push you against the ropes to calm things down.
Know who the kid is.
Okay? They're pushing him, and Rajah's pushing back.
Not that
and this guy's fighting for double legs, and they're just pushing him against the cage. This guy's whispering in his ear, calm down. You want to know why? Because the rest of these humans are evolved animals. They're not evolved animals. They're humans with a brain that belong in society.
I agree.
Even though they just saw Rajah try and kill their friend, in my opinion.
Well, they are trying to calm him down. You should hire these guys as cops.
They're not trying to do what he just did to that guy.
You should hire these guys as cops.
Because they're evolved humans.
Yep.
Unlike Rajah Jackson.
The situation.
Rajah Jackson's response to this. If this don't tell you 30
not all
to 40
cops
years
are bad
in jail,
either.
I don't know what will.
Tired of motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit. One of them little bitch and fucking bit me. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro.
This is a dumb, unevolved animal that belongs in a cage and doesn't belong in society. He is not evolved enough,
like all of us,
in any way to be trusted walking around other human beings.
Would never hurt nobody. Unless they had to.
If you can be rage baited by chat pressure at 25 years of age,
I agree.
Into attempted murder,
but
get in a fucking cage for the next 40 years. End of discussion.
What happened to the wrestler?
End of discussion.
Is he dead?
You are not a child. You're in your 20s. If he's dead. That needs to be said as well. I'm 26. I know Dana White calls guys kid when they're 40.
I call people kids at fucking 70.
20-year-olds.
That's what we call. That's what that means. Dude, what's up, dude? What's up, bro?
He's a 25-year-old man. I had a granddad at
here in Boston. That's what it means. Here in Quincy,
we need to stop accepting 25-year-olds as he's just a kid. This is a grown adult, or at least he should be, if he was able to form like other humans.
I agree.
This is an unevolved animal that belongs in a cage. I can't say it any other way. You are not like us. You're not like us. You're not human like us. You don't have that thing in your brain that makes you human. Get in a cage. You can't be trusted in society. Look at the way this guy's reacted. He just tried to murder someone in a ring.
So he wasn't murdered, right? He didn't die. It's not manslaughter. It's all bad.
Tired of motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit. One of them little bitch and fucking bit me.
Assault battery with dangerous
weapon.
weapon.
Bit me. You just tried to kill one of them.
I had like 18 assault batteries with dangerous weapon shot foot.
You just tried to kill his friend.
Because
that's what you're focused on.
It's all self-defense,
Immediately
really,
a victim.
in the streets is self-defense.
Immediately a victim, bitch. Straight up.
Not the fake
He
wrestling,
deserved that
fucking,
tornado kick in sparring.
fucking,
We owe that sparring
ring.
partner an apology. He must have known something we didn't. Straight up. Is it silly to throw in sparring that tornado kick that he got hit with, which people are using as an excuse? He got barely. We need to stop this. 20-year-olds are not children on their stream. He's a 25-year-old man. I had a granddad at war at 16.
Yeah.
We need to stop accepting 25-year-olds as he's just a kid. This is a grown adult, or at least he should be, if he was able to form like other humans. This is an unevolved animal that belongs in a cage. I can't say it any other way. You are not like us. You're not like us. You're not human like us. You don't have that thing in your brain that makes you human. Get in a cage. You can't be trusted in society. Look at the way this guy's reacted. He just tried to murder someone in a ring, in my opinion. I'm playing a character.
Tired of motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit. One of them's a bitch and fucking bit me.
One of them's a bitch and fucking bit me. You just tried to kill one of them. They took a nibble. You just tried to kill his friend. That's what you're focused on. Immediately a victim. Immediately a victim, bitch. Straight up.
A lot of people use the
he
victim
deserved that
mentality.
tornado kick in sparring. We owe that sparring partner an apology. He must have known something we didn't. Straight up. Is it silly to throw in sparring that tornado kick that he got hit with, which people are using as an excuse? He got bare. They took a nibble. You just tried to kill his friend. That's what you're focused on. Immediately a victim. Immediately a victim, bitch. Straight up. He deserved that tornado kick in sparring. We owe that sparring partner an apology. He must have known something we didn't. Straight up. Is it silly to throw in sparring that tornado kick that he got hit with, which people are using as an excuse? He got barely wobbled by a 50% spinning kick.
Yeah.
He did not get flatline KO'd into a coma, and now he doesn't know what's going on. Shut up. That is not an excuse.
Oh, he's in a coma? God damn.
Are you ready to sell your house? I will buy it. You can get a cash offer in 24 hours or less.
Lady, go to Detroit. There's millions of houses there for sale. Really?
Real shit. One of them's a bitch and fucking bit me. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit.
Bro.
No fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro.
Little kid.
He smashed
your father's gonna have to pay that guy a lot of money.
He smashed a fake gimmick can on your head, thinking that you were a worker here to do the stream with him because you've got a camera crew with you. If I Show Speed would have done this, there's no I Show Speed wouldn't have done this. If I Show Speed went to a pro wrestling event with his camera crew and the wrestlers were there, it's on. They're doing gimmicks. They're setting it up. He's going to jump in the cage. He's getting speared by Randy Orton, I think it was, really badly. Shout out to I Show Speed for being a human being. This fucking cunt is a animal that belongs in.
What did he just
We have
playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. No fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro.
Maybe he's got something.
You're at a pro wrestling event. He smashed a fake gimmick can on your head, thinking that you were a worker here to do the stream with him because you've got a camera crew with you. If I Show Speed would have done this, there's I Show Speed wouldn't have done this. If I Show Speed went to a pro wrestling event with his camera crew and the wrestlers were there, it's on. They're doing gimmicks. They're setting it up. He's going to jump in the cage. He's getting speared by Randy Orton, I think it was, really badly. Shout out to I Show Speed for being a human being.
Absolutely.
This fucking cunt is a animal that belongs in. We have horses behind wooden barriers, okay? We have barnyard animals encaged. They are not as dangerous as Rajah Jackson.
Dude, we
They
live
are
in
not
a
as
fucking very
unpredictable
violent
as Rajah
society
Jackson,
here,
it
dude.
seems.
So obviously you live in
This
a
is a
gated
dumb,
community in England, dude.
unevolved human. Get him in a cage. I swear to God.
How about fucking
real shit
in the cities, and you'll find out, dude. You'll find out quick. If you talk shit on the streets in America,
And then
you
this
get your
guy
head
starts
smashed
trying to.
in
I hate
really
this
quick.
guy, by the way, because he's doing a whole speech afterwards about
baseball
Rampage.
fury
Get
guy.
your ass down there. Fuck this loser of a guy. I don't even care who you are or what happened to your friend.
What did he say?
You've
What
seen
did
the
this
clip of
guy
this
say?
other guy. He's a fucking loser.
We leaving, man. We're walking away.
But rightfully so, he's angry at Rajah Jackson. But there's another clip of him that's just like, oh, shut up, man. You're trying to make this about you. There's another clip of him. But in this context, you would think that this guy is just like sticking up for his friend, which he is in this moment.
Hey, bro, let's not take it serious. Let's go. Come on, Roger. Let's go. Let's go, Roger. Let's go. Roger, let's go.
I'm shocked.
His
No one called
cameraman
the
saying, like,
cops.
let's go, Raja. We've got to go.
Shocked.
We've got to go, Raja. We've
Usually
got to go.
people call the cops right away.
Oh, hang on.
Take it serious. Let's go. Come on, Roger. I'm telling you, let's go.
One of those cops is
You listen to me. Listen to me, Roger.
That's what
You need to listen to me right now, Roger. Let's go.
I don't give a
Let's go.
fuck. You guys trying to jump me and shit?
Let's go.
You ain't gonna do shit to me, bro.
Let's go,
You
Roger.
can't do shit to me. You can't fuck with me, bro.
Let's go.
You can't fuck with me.
Come on, let's go.
You can't fuck with me.
You
You,
don't
can't
do
fuck
that,
with me. You can't do shit to me.
You don't
Police
talk,
can't. Put him in a
man.
cage.
This
Put
is
him in a
what's
cage
wrong
and
with
lock the door.
fucking
Hose him down now.
Too many cameras, man.
Spit up, mushed up apple.
Tell Maury what's happening, but go way back,
Genuinely
dude,
a
because
danger
this
to
was a
society,
Sandhogs thing.
an unevolved human.
But my friend
I
Chris,
can't believe there's a 50-50 split on this on
I'm
Twitter.
gonna listen.
Dumbest thing I've ever seen. This is another video that has surfaced where the refs are trying to help the veteran wrestler who is beat up. He wasn't responding for a very long time.
That ref, the other ref should be fucking fired right
This
away.
is him here.
Incompetence.
Being patted. They're trying to wake him up. Stay with us. Stay with us. Come on, you're in this. He's not getting up because what just happened here?
And you, the worst thing to do is keep slapping him in the face trying to wake him up. Now you're supposed to move them.
All of that
in the 80s and 90s. But
over a fake can
I actually
of
stopped
nothing
dropped them
smashed on his head
I
by someone that thought it was a gimmick. This is a fake can of nothing but air.
So yeah,
they shook hands.
You
They
keep
made
fucking
up.
hitting somebody that's
There is
knocked out.
no excuse for this at all.
I've kicked people
Get
in the
in
red
jail
in the
now,
head
kid.
like that, and I felt like an asshole.
Get in
after,
jail.
because I already
And guess what? You're
dropped them, knocked
25.
them the
You'll be
fuck out,
tried as
so
an
I did
adult.
feel bad.
Even though the
I
whole
gotta
system
admit it.
to think you're just a kid that doesn't know any better.
Even though they would have did the same fucking thing to me.
Fucking
But
hell, man. Absolutely insane. Rampage Jackson.
that's why I started boxing.
And
So I
this
could
is where my
I didn't get
anger
in
comes
trouble.
from. Now, Rampage,
All right, let
of
me see what
course,
Rampage said.
is going to very legally be delicate here. This is Rampage Jackson's response.
Okay.
I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. There's none. It's on video. We all saw it. I've been confirmed that the wrestler, Stuart Smith, aka Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Raja was
Place?
unexpectedly
in the
hit in
UK.
the side of the
Dude,
head
it's
by
nothing
his
compared to
moments before
America,
Smith's
dude.
match.
It's not even close.
Raja was told that he could get
Chris,
his
trust me.
payback in the ring. This is not.
I mean,
what
go
they
look up the
fucking meant,
fucking numbers. We have
Rampage,
more
and you
prisons, more
obviously
fucking
know that.
violent
But he doesn't want his son
crimes
doing
than any
40
other
years in
country on the
jail.
planet.
I thought it was a part of the show. Maybe shutting the fuck up right now would be a better option than this dumb shit.
I'm not a pro.
It was a bad judgment
I had
and
no
a work
business
that
involved
went
in it
wrong.
like that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
What they fucking.
Okay, hold on. I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Good. Raja was unexpectedly hit in the side of the head by him moments before Smith's match. Raja was told that he would get his payback in the ring. I thought it was a part of the show. It was bad judgment. So he already said it's bad judgment, and it worked. And a work that went wrong. And a work? What the fuck? And a work? In a situation that went wrong. It's all right. Raja is an MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler. Had no business involved in an event like this. I don't condone my son. So he already said, I don't condone my son's actions. Trust me, he's going to have to deal with his father, and that's worse than he'll ever fucking deal with. Well, I don't know. In prison? I don't think he's going to go to prison. Hold on. Knows my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from the sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact. I agree. As a father, I'm deeply concerned with his health and the well-being of Mrs. Smith. Yeah, because Rampage is a fucking class act. That being said, I'm very upset that any of this happened, but my main concern now is that Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery. I apologize on his behalf. And to kick for the situation. What is fucking Kick? Another fucking streaming platform or something, I think it is. So nothing bad to them because I'm not saying nothing bad about anybody I don't fucking know or a platform I don't know. I think I've heard of it. All right, let's hear what Guru has to say because the kid puts in a lot of work. I'm not fucking I agree with a lot what he says, but you gotta know the laws here in America before you say it. You have to live here, grow up here before you talk about this stuff, brother, honestly. But I definitely understand why you're saying it. Even fucking Rampage, obviously. Thank God the guy woke up out of this shit. All right, let me hear what he said.
Meant Rampage, and you obviously know that, but he doesn't want his son doing 40 years in jail. Get in jail now, kid.
Get in jail now?
And guess
There's
what? You're
due process
25.
in
You'll
America,
be tried
dude.
as an adult.
Yeah, you see,
Because
that's
the
what you
whole
don't
internet seems to
understand,
think
dude.
you're just a kid that doesn't know any better.
Well, he's a grown man. 18 years old. You're a grown man.
Rampage Jackson has
This
responded
guy's
to
a
this,
murderer.
and this is where my anger
life
comes
bits.
from. Now, Rampage, of course, is going to very legally be delicate here. This is Rampage Jackson's response. I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. There's none. It's on video. We all saw it. I've been confirmed that the wrestler, Stuart Smith, aka Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit in the side of the head by him moments before Smith's match. Raja was told that he could get his payback in the ring. This is not what they fucking meant, Rampage, and you obviously know that. But he doesn't want his son doing 40 years in jail.
He did have concussive. He was.
I thought it was a part of the show. Maybe shutting the fuck up right now would be a better option than this dumb shit. It was a bad judgment and a work that went wrong.
You don't have kids, Guru. I would keep my kid up. Either one of my kids.
What do top brands like Heston, Toadfish, and Gronk Fitness have in common? They all use Untitled.
All these fucking clowns. I don't even know if that kid's a clown. I have no idea. Probably a good
It
kid
was
from
bad judgment and a work that went wrong, was it, Rampage? Raja is an MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler, and had no business involved in an event like this. But he's there with his streaming.
Hold on. Rampage wasn't there, dude.
I don't condone my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago. He got mildly wobbled, not even dropped, by a half-power spinning kick. Should not have been throwing spinning kicks in sparring. He was mildly wobbled. No excuse for this at all. No excuse. This ain't BJ Penn crashing out. Even then, it wouldn't be an excuse. From sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact. Had no business doing anything close to physical contact, Rampage.
Where's the other guy that fucking UFC? That fucking ref right away. Get rid of that ref.
They had two guys come out. This ref, by the way, you're a pathetic man.
He is. He's
Shout out to this dude with dreads that sprung up, jumped into the ring,
Thank God for
and
these
pounced
guys
to save his friend from death. End of. Shout out to him. Even though he went down, ended up jumping on him and trying to start with him. Shout out to him for actually trying to tame what was going on.
I'm sure
and
Rampage will
stop the
thank him
murder that
too.
was being attempted. Over a fake can of air. And you apologized and you said, I
get it.
I get it.
Yeah,
meanwhile, in his head, this whole time, this dumb animal in his head is saying, I get it, and thinking, I'm going to fucking kill you. Any chance I get.
That guy ain't gonna
dumb,
press charges.
unevolved animal. Doesn't belong in society with us. End of discussion. I don't see how anyone could think anything different of this at all.
Yeah, but he has to press charges.
Let's go.
I don't give a fuck. You guys trying to jump me and shit?
Let's go.
You ain't gonna do shit to me, bro.
Let's go, bud.
Just a 12-year-old brain in a 25-year-old's body. Y'all ain't gonna do shit to me, bruh. These streamers And they're pressing. You
You're
got
right.
pressed. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, but
it's the
you
fucking
do the
lamest
same
thing
thing,
ever.
dude. But
And
you
I
don't hurt
swear it
people.
happened just
I'll
after
admit
my
that. You don't hurt
generation.
people.
I'm 26 turning 27.
Yep.
Raja's 25.
Yep.
Just after my generation was the streaming, was the TikTok. These people, these new generation of humans underneath us in society right now, in terms of age.
I agree.
The younger generation are fucking retards.
Yep.
They are unevolved animals, and there are more and more of them every year in our society. And I'm noticing it.
Well, I know how to deal with those people. Trust me.
And Rampage, back to Rampage. I don't condone my son's actions at all. I'm deeply concerned with his health and the well-being of Mr. Smith. Thank you for including me.
Yeah, exactly. Because he's a.
I'm glad that at the end of that you got to Mr. Smith. I hope
No, he said it way before.
That being said, I'm very upset that any of this happened, but my main concern now is that Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery.
Yep.
Okay. I apologize on behalf of this and Kick for the situation. I scroll down. Look at the top comments.
I think we all understand why he did it. Anyone would have reacted. No, they would have reacted that way right when the guy
why he did it.
was in his face.
Anyone would have reacted the same way, but we need to help him release that anger in healthier ways.
Yeah, people are fucking.
Nah,
stuff.
fuck Raja and fuck you too, Rampage. This is another one, but then there's another one. Free Raja ain't no one. Smash a can on my head and think it's okay. I would have been back with my 9 in 2 minutes.
What? You need a 9 to fucking beat someone up?
Over profile pictures. It's fucking crazy.
I would never shoot someone for fucking. I would never shoot someone.
To put this
I
into
just
extra
fucking
perspective,
hurt
this
him
is
really bad with
Rampage's
my hands. I'd humble
reaction.
him.
There needs to be included this as well. Raja starts saying this on the mic before he jumps in. This is the body of the guy, by the way, after the fact.
No, they didn't tell me to fake him. They said I could hit him for real. Yeah, they allowed me to hit him for real.
That sounds like, let me get my insurance policy out before I do what I'm about to do to this guy. They did not ask you to try and kill this man in the ring.
You get
a pro wrestling match for real. Maybe they said, don't worry about trying to make it seem too authentic. You can make contact. He knows what he's doing. Maybe that's what they said to him.
I don't think he knows what he's doing. He's not a pro wrestler.
And even if they did,
and that's
it doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't matter.
No, communication is key in everything.
You are a dumb human.
I
wouldn't even consider human. There's nothing human about that. Are we not evolved? Are we not evolved?
Is that Rampage?
Are we beyond animals yet? I swear we were in the early 2000s.
Dude.
I swear we were.
You didn't grow
in
up
the early 2000s, we were beyond animals. Now we're back. And we're slowly reverting closer and closer to it.
You get your head smashed in for it, I guarantee it.
Earlier this month, this is what Rampage said, but there's another clip of this. This is Rampage's reaction, by the way.
You saw it? Let me see it. He broke his face? Hey, is he gonna get banned for it?
Is he gonna get banned for it?
Yeah, I'm an AI, but I'm here to talk apps. Real apps you can build in minutes with Base 44. This
looks cool, dude. I like Base 44. It looks cool.
Rampage, man. He hasn't seen the video yet.
That's really bad?
I feel bad.
That's what I was saying.
I feel bad for Rampage in a way.
I do too, because he didn't raise his
I
kids
see him
like
as a
that.
father. He wasn't there.
He
when
did
was
not
growing
raise
up,
his
whatever you
kids
wanna
like that.
say.
I know he didn't.
Brother, someone snapping like and not having that.
You grew up in
fucking thought
Japan
their
for a
brains
while
and
too.
not do
He
that.
knows.
I don't
He
know how
knows.
much you
Rampage
can
ain't
go
gonna
on
hurt
Rampage for
nobody.
that. Rampage ain't never done this. If Rampage had a history of doing some shit like this in the street,
he did.
Maybe I'd understand.
Try to MMA.
But Rampage
his
is just
kids
a
weren't even
shock.
fucking
Like,
born
what
yet.
did he do? Looks at the video.
I don't think. I don't know. You see the
Make sure I don't get copyrighted here.
Oh my.
Oh, what
Yeah,
the
what the
fuck?
fuck?
Man.
He knows. He knows his son fucked up right there.
Sneeko looks away with a bit of
Yeah.
a nervous
And he's
grin.
laughing. No, that
Look
kid's
when he looks
laughing.
back.
That kid's fucking laughing.
Your
He was
son's going to
laughing.
jail.
He was laughing.
Or you're going to get costed millions in legal fees.
Yep.
That's that look from Sneeko right there.
He was
looks
laughing.
back and goes,
No, he laughed.
there
He was
ain't no
looking,
defending
smiling
that
the
at
other
all.
way.
And I bet you they didn't even see the full thing. Insane, bruv.
What?
Earlier this month, this was Rampage Jackson about his son.
His oldest son, whole life, I knew them two wasn't going to college, and my two Japanese kids, I knew that it was going to college.
Play again.
Roger and his oldest son, whole life.
Roger and his oldest son Or I guess Raja and his older brother.
I knew them two wasn't going to college.
He knew those two weren't going to college. Raja and his other son with the same woman.
And my two Japanese kids.
And my two Japanese kids.
I knew they was going to college.
I knew they was going to college, but not Raja and his brother with the other woman.
So I saved up college tuition for the two Japanese kids and bail money for Raja and his brother. So
I know this is a joke, but there's a truth in all jokes. You know what I mean? There is a truth in all jokes. This is the wrestler.
Pro in 2000.
I didn't want to include this until the end because I don't want no wholesome video to tarnish the way you viewed whatever you viewed. But I'll include it at the end.
Pro in 2009. I had just got out of the military, probably about 6 months earlier. I got out of the military. I joined Knox Pro, because I needed something to focus on. I needed something to help me adjust back into civilian life. A lot of veterans, it's hard for them to readjust into civilian life coming from the life of the military. I'm an American soldier that suffers from PTSD. Being in front of a crowd, it doesn't give me as much anxiety and aggression as I thought it would. Pro in 2009.
Unless there are millions.
Those countries don't have veterans.
Raja's going to jail.
I don't know.
And I want to make this very clear as well. When it comes to us unevolving as society goes on, which I'm noticing. I'm noticing a lot of things.
If that guy don't press charges,
this is really pushing me over the edge. A PTSD war veteran.
I don't think he's gonna either.
Struggling with PTSD.
I love our veterans.
Bad PTSD. Has more emotional control and more impulse control.
He was a worker, so he doesn't have emotional control.
Raja Jackson.
Relax.
The son of a millionaire.
In America, someone gets in your face like that.
Fucking
it's a bad thing to do,
on
dude.
a silver platter.
No. Yeah, well,
CTE
absolutely.
veteran.
You're right.
PTSD
You're right, kid.
of the war.
You're right about that.
Whatever army he was in. He's got
we all
PTSD,
baby back
struggling.
kids because we want them to have a better life than we
have.
have.
Has seen the horrors of the world, most likely.
So you're right.
To receive that PTSD, has more emotional control than Raja Jackson.
He did, because I guarantee that guy has a gun in his
fucking dumbass animal.
I guarantee he does.
Straight up. There's no way around this.
Damn, I feel bad for Rampage.
There is zero way of
I'm glad that guy's okay.
Get in a cage.
I'm glad he's
no
okay.
one wants you around anyone.
I'm glad he's alive, man.
And
that's not the way you treat our veterans.
You just prove to the world you're not human. Like
Does he know he was a veteran too?
You're a dumb.
If he knew he was a veteran,
go to jail now. That's my opinion on the whole situation. That's what I wanted to sum it up with. This is the guy on the canvas, Raja getting his insurance policy out there. I don't know what to say, man. I really
leave that kid right there sitting beside Rampage. Go back to that
Absolute insane situation. Taking
the kid's fucking smiling the other way, and then looks at Rampage, like he cares. That kid didn't
actually insane. He fled the scene, went out on the street, started getting angry in the street as well.
He's like the cops ain't get him there. Honestly.
I don't know what's going on in society.
I don't think he's pressed charges. That guy.
Wow.
I don't think he's gonna. He'll get paid.
Get away from society, bro. You're not like us.
He's gonna do something stupid one of these days again if he keeps acting like that.
Brother, you could do.
His father's
I don't
gonna
understand this.
He's gonna wish he never did what he did.
How have
his
you
father's
thrown
gonna
away
give him.
this so
Trust
bad?
me, his father.
You have a
his father ain't gonna say.
I actually thought this kid was all right, but I could see something. He was kind of like angry in moments, silently.
A lot of kids are angry.
Rage, no impulse control.
A lot of kids.
No regulation of a thought in his fucking brain.
I have anger every day. That's why I gotta go fucking train every day.
Get him in a cage.
Because I'll fucking
He's a dangerous
go back to being like that. But I've never done like nothing like that.
Any of that? If he got a smack in the face after he did this gimmick,
drunk
with
idiots
a can
that
of
fucking
fucking
want to fight
air and vapor.
I didn't fight guys that were fucking wobbling all over the place and did,
If Raja Jackson, after this slam, would have stood up and celebrated, and people afterwards were like, oh shit, the guy was actually out cold though.
Definitely agree.
He would have been an internet sensation and no one would have cared. He chose instead, because he's not a human like the rest of us, and he's not evolved like the rest of us in his dumb animal brain, he chose to do this instead.
If I had a guy like that, he would definitely be dead. I guarantee it.
These elastic cargo pants will make you
I'm
look
not trying
10
to
years younger
compare.
and
I'm
slimmer.
just saying.
My dad used to wear
Because you put all your leverage into those punches.
That's what he chose to do.
I wouldn't
will
be trying to
never
hit him
do
with
this to
hooks like that.
someone.
I'd be going smack.
I
'cause I've
never
done it
understood
before.
hitting unconscious people.
And I always
If
say
an
it, Chris.
MMA
You've heard me
fighter
say it a
did
million
this
times.
while a ref
I'm
was
so
trying to
grateful
pull
I
them
never
off
killed
like that,
nobody.
they would be in jail as well.
Large funds for the Japanese.
If a UFC fighter did this and someone tried to pull them off and they shucked them off so they could do more, they would likely face jail time as well. There would be
No,
a
I
good
know.
chance of
It's
it.
not a
This
flex. I'm
isn't
not
a
flexing,
UFC
dude.
fight.
I said I'm not proud of it.
This is a
But
random
most of it's
dumb
fucking
animal. Put him in a cage.
most of
I don't
it's
know what
fucking
else to say other than
self-defense,
that.
trust me.
I don't understand knocking people
Like,
out. Like
I'd
this.
say that on my
And
kids.
like hitting them while they're unconscious on the ground. Where
Oh
is
yeah,
the
I know
thought of
that,
another
Nick. See,
human?
Nick's a pro
Where is
boxer.
your
He
thought
knows.
as a
He
human?
knows. I know.
With a
I
brain
don't know if he's
in
seen me
any
in the ring
heated
because he was
moment.
really young then, but I spot
I've
all the
never
best
thought
guys,
for a
and we
second
never
proceed
we
past
never hurt
hurting
each other like that.
If he
Like,
had
it was
like
just
done something bad to
50,
Raja's
60,
family, that we
70%.
found
Sometimes
out.
it went to 90.
If he had just
But
hit
we all
Rampage with a car and
drank
was
right after with each
unapologetic
other because
about
we were
it,
all friends.
and
You
in
know
a
what I
fit
mean?
of rage, Raja had done this.
That's
Hard to
pretty sad,
justify,
man.
but maybe you could.
I feel bad for Rampage Jackson.
There is no justification
I don't
for this,
feel
man.
bad for the kid.
What the fuck is happening to society?
Society.
This is an overall
Dude,
thing.
this is
The amount of
this
people
was every
defending
day
this,
in the 80s
the
and
amount of people calling
90s.
me racist for this is insane.
This is every day in
We
the 80s
don't
and
need to
90s.
lower our expectations.
This is what
of
you young
behavior
kids
in
don't
society
understand. And this is why I
to
tell you all the
people like
time.
Raja
80s and
Jackson.
90s, you guys would never
They
survive.
need to
70s, 80s,
raise
kids would never
their
survive.
level of
From
evolution
this
to
day
a
and age,
human
would never
level.
survive back then.
Where I felt like it was before the
Because there's
pandemic.
consequences for talking shit.
But we
right
are
in
watching a
someone's face.
crazy shift, and there are
Try to
people
warn people
defending
all the
this.
time.
There are
They don't
streamers
listen.
laughing about it, joking
Streamers are
about it,
idiots
saying
too.
this guy deserved it. So many people are saying this guy
Not
deserved
all of them,
it.
obviously.
We don't need to stoop to them. They need to catch the fuck up or get in a cage. Evolve already. It's
I agree.
2025.
People should have.
Dumb animal.
You're right.
Like and subscribe. Thank you for watching Toodle Pip. I'll see you later.
All
Goodbye.
right, Guru. Thanks for letting me.
Can't wait to see how Bear handles this on the Jackson pod. I am unapologetic about this. I won't be called names. I won't be called racist.
No, I don't think you're. I don't think he's anti-black. I don't think Guru's. I don't think he's a racist person. I don't think Guru's racist at all. Yeah, he made a. He's awake. He's doing all right. He's a tough guy. Nick knows. Nick knows the legal system in America. If that guy doesn't press charges, there ain't no case. And I guarantee Rampage will go apologize for his son. And that kid, I feel bad for that kid because he's gonna have to deal with his father now, and his father is not gonna let him off the hook. I promise you that. I promise you that. That Dr. Rockstar, etc. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You're right. I know, dude. Chris, listen. I would never hurt no one these days, right? Like when I turned 50, the day I turned 50, a guy almost hit me when I was getting out of my mentor's brother's Land Cruiser. They just brought me to breakfast for my birthday, right? And the guy almost hit me when I was getting out of the truck, you know what I mean? On a 20-mile-per-hour street where I live. And I said, fucking motherfucker. And the guy he slowed down. He got out of his truck. And I don't let people get 2 feet in front of me, but I let him because he's in his EMT clothes. So salute to all the first responders, right? But I said, you can throw the first punch. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But I can see the fear in your eyes, motherfucker. That's why I haven't already fucking hurt you really fucking bad already. I kept staring into his eye. Go ahead. Throw the first punch. Throw the first punch. Throw the first punch. Or kick, whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm going to give you the first shot. And he turned around, got in his fucking truck, went down the street and called the cops. You know what the cops said to him? Don't get out of the truck with people you don't fucking know, because that kid right there did 2 state bids before he was 26, all violence and drugs, right? And the guy behind him did 15 fucking years, 3 keys a blow. And the girl that he was with did 3 years and a day for bank robbery. So this is what you guys don't understand. In Canada, in fucking England. So don't fucking talk about that shit with me, Chris, about fucking flexing. Flexing. I tell people, do your fucking homework before you talk to me like that. You heard me say it many fucking times. Don't say you didn't. Don't say you didn't, dude. I've said it a million times. Of course, I'm not fucking proud of it. But I was a product of my environment. And listen, honestly, if you were standing on a corner at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, whatever, and 5 guys come out of the bar right across the street and walk up to you and start acting tough, what are you going to do, Chris? Give me your answer, dude. What are you going to do? Are you just going to let them beat you up? Or are you going to get them first? Be honest, dude. Think about it. I thought so. I like you, Chris, so I don't have nothing bad to say about you. I'm not going to say nothing bad about you because I like you. But you didn't grow up where we grew up, bro. Nick Morganelli, where we grew up, where your father and brother grew up, right? God bless your brother, right? You know the old school, right? You heard stories, a lot of stories, I'm sure, Nick. Come on, Nick. Like, is that the way it works? Someone gets in your face, what happens? They get dropped. Like Masvidal's 3-piece and a soda gets a lot worse than that. A lot fucking worse. So people from other countries shouldn't be fucking saying anything because they don't even fucking know the law here. Stand your ground, state, Florida, there's a lot of them. Someone gets in your face, there's nothing. No one goes to jail because that stupid idiot gets in your fucking face. So that's what happens here. Honestly, I feel bad for Rampage, and I feel bad. I'm so happy that guy is out of the fucking, didn't die. I'm so happy he didn't die. God damn, man. Like, this starts as a fucking, what is a Sandhog, and ends up fucking being fucking drama. I swear you young fucking people like fucking drama. I swear to fucking God. I think all you young kids like fucking drama. You young kids say you could talk shit and there's never going to be no fucking consequences. Well, you run into that wrong guy. Remember Clint Eastwood said it in that movie, Gran Torino? You ever hear that saying, you ran into the wrong guy? Remember that fucking part in the movie? But that's a real thing that happens in real life. Well, you just ran to the wrong guy, opens his jacket, right? And those dudes go, whoa, whoa, whoa. They step back after acting all tough, right? Remember that? That's a real thing that happens in America, dude. So, yeah, I don't condone that at all. Fuck no, I don't condone that. I prefer peace, too. I don't know. If someone fucking smashed something, I don't care if it's a prop or nothing. That was my kid. I don't give a fuck vet or not. Honestly. But anyone that knows me would never do that to my fucking kid. Because they fucking know better. But damn, man, I feel bad for Rampage. And I feel bad for that guy. Honestly. I really do. Fuck, man. I agree with Guru on a lot what he said. But don't say things that you don't know about. Because you don't know the fucking... I'm going to bring this guy up right here. I'm going to bring this guy up right fucking here. If your fucking country's so great, dude, why has this guy been in jail for 10 fucking years when his own parents know he didn't kill their son? And they have fucking so much evidence. It's all because prosecutors want to upgrade their fucking political careers. And that's in England, dude. I do this for the kid's sister. Because I had her on my podcast. Rise of a broken man. Guy never had no violence on his record ever. Never hurt nobody. He never killed the kid. The other guy, they know the kid who killed him too. They know who killed him. He's still in prison. So just so you know. in the UK. Because you guys are never wrong. You guys are never fucking wrong. You guys are so fucking biased. That is some of the most passionate fight fans on earth. I respect you for that, but don't tell us what we should do here in our fucking country that our ancestors left. Start this country right over here because they were sick of British law. And then they beat the shit out of them in the Civil War too. So that was a long time ago, obviously. You know, this don't talk about shit that you don't understand. Yes, that was fucking horrible. But was there communication? Did that other guy, did those other wrestlers say, listen, you know, slam him and that's it? Maybe a couple fake punches or something? Yeah, I can see that. But come on, man. Come on. That was horrible. That was fucking horrible. I'm not fucking condoning what that kid did at all. I feel bad. I fucking feel bad. Yeah, you're right, dude. Hey, dude, we got innocent people in here in prison too, and they all fucking know it too. Yeah, legal justice system is cooked everywhere it seems, especially the States. Just saw a case in Las Vegas that 2 young 20-year-old girls robbed and shot a dude after he won a bunch of money. Yeah, dude, that's America, dude. That's America. You're right. 8 to 12 years. Yeah, well, guess what? They go to prison, right? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like pedophiles, they get dealt with quick. Pedophiles, people who hurt kids. There's a lot of people in there that hurt women. And there's, I said this the other, I think like a week ago or something. I said, women, like if you go by any graveyard in America or any prison, 80% of those men are in that prison because of a woman. Because you can't make a woman love you if you beat them up every time, right? If you hurt women all the fucking time or even once. Like that, I've never had a domestic in my life. I've never hurt a woman. You know why? Because I would kill him. If I hit my wife and she's really fucking tough, my wife, right? If I hit my wife, she'd be dead. So I hit that fucking hoe with both hands. So I would never hurt a woman. And I'm so grateful I've never killed nobody. I don't have that on my conscience. I came close and I fucking talk people out of killing people. So, you know, for robbery and murder, yeah. Oh, yeah. 8 to 12. My friend got 16 to 20. He got 16 to 20 for killing a guy with his hands and feet. He did 11 years, 8 months. And then he killed himself with drugs. He died from drugs. I think he did it on purpose, actually. Because he stabbed my stepfather. And I walked by his fucking house every night after I got out of work, 4 blocks away. I said, I got something for you. Come on out. And he never came out. He would never come out. But I did forgive him because my stepfather was acting like a tough guy. I told him never to act like a tough guy because you're not a tough guy. I told him, I said, you're a lover, not a fighter. Don't try to be both. It's really hard to do. He just passed away 3 weeks ago, dude. So I'm only saying it because he knows it's the truth, too. And I love my stepfather. That's why I walked by that kid's house every fucking night after work because I knew he was getting bailed out. And he never would come out. He never came out. And I seen him right after. My wife woke me up right after it happened at 5 a.m. And I went out there. And once he seen me, he turned white and fucking ran. And my wife said, Robbie, no, don't fucking don't chase him. And she goes, the kids. And I listened to my wife. I go, yeah, I'll just get him fucking later. You know what I mean? Because I made sure my stepfather was all right. He had a knife in each hand, the kid, right? And I said one night, I know if I'm going to start, I'm waiting for someone at 5 a.m. to come out to go to work. I know with 2 knives in my hands, I know what I would have done. I would have fucking killed them. You know what I mean? Like they would have bled out. So obviously my friend, right, didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Or he was trying to scare, you know, my stepfather, right? And Because convicts, you know what I mean? You don't get rehabilitated in prison. You don't get rehabilitated in prison. I always came out worse, right? But I always had morals. That kid used to break fucking cats over his knees when we were kids. So we always knew. And I offered him out many times, like way before that. I offered him out a few times. I told him, come on outside in his driveway. Come on out. I'm going to show you what a real tough guy is. And he never came out. And, we made up and, a bunch of times, you know what I mean? Because he didn't want the smoke. But, God bless his soul because I did forgive him, you know what I mean? Most pedos get PC and avoid prison. Yeah, dude, listen, I was, when I got arrested for selling cocaine to Navy intelligence, Suffolk and Norfolk County Drug Task Force, there was a guy before me. We had no idea he was a pedophile, right? Because we don't know, right? And they read off your charges and shit right there in the court in front of everybody, right? And they gave him a fucking a personal. So that means you could just walk, right? No bail, you're good. You could just walk. I come up for selling 2 fucking 16s to a fucking what's it called? The Navy Intelligence fucking South Shore Drug Task Force and Suffolk Trust Drug Task Force. And I got $150,000 cash bail. Not even a violent crime. 3 days later, it was brought down to 1,000. I got out a fucking month later because my mother wanted me to dry out from fucking booze and drugs. So, yeah, and I got 2.5 conquered, indefinite. I did fucking almost 3. I did 28 months for selling cocaine. And my mentor's brother, the day my daughter was born, my mentor called me and said, Robbie, come over here and talk to my brother because they offered him 3 to 5 for the 3 kilos. I said, take the fucking 3 to 5. You'll be out in 18 months. He goes, no, I got 3 lawyers. I don't give a fuck. You're on tape. You're on tape selling it. There's no reasonable doubt. You're on tape. You're on tape. There's no way you're going to beat it. No fucking way. He didn't listen. Oh, there's no corrections and corrections, dude. No way. You do not come out better. Trust me. You come out worse. You come out worse. And my second state bid, at the end of my bid, I was on a minimum, and they offered me the boot camp that I asked for the whole bid. Anytime I could get it, I wanted to go to boot camp, you know what I mean? And right from fucking minimum security, I had like 8 months left or 6 months left to wrap up right there with no fences, no walls, no nothing, right? Just freedom, basically, right? And I said, yeah, I'll go to, they said tomorrow morning. I go, yeah, all right, I'll go. Just, to fucking make sure my discipline was intact. I bet Rampage Kid will get around 2 to 5 years. No, if that guy doesn't press charges, he ain't going to get shit. But if his fucking father doesn't, his father can't control what the kid does if he's not around him. You know what I mean? So, yeah, the pedophiles get fucking treated really good, dude. It's almost like drunk drivers. Some of them have 10 drunk drive-ins before they ever get fucking convicted. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. It's really fucked up. But we do have due process in this country, which other countries just don't understand. And if that guy doesn't press charges, he ain't gonna get no time. I guarantee Rampage will go fucking pay for his hospital bills and everything and give him extra money too for not pressing charges. But I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. I really hope that kid learned his fucking lesson, man, because I know his father's gonna beat the snot out of him. And you think fucking that spinning wheel kick was bad? Wait till his father gets a hold of him. I guarantee his father gives him the most humbling fucking beating of his fucking life. And I guarantee it. Rampage ain't gonna fucking let his son slide for that. Trust me, he ain't. There's no way. Because I know I wouldn't let my kids. And I know my kids wouldn't do that, though. I know my kids wouldn't. But who fucking knows? It's never happened. So I don't. My son won the Culture Kindness Award in 8th grade through 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. So he won the Culture Kindness Award. So, yeah. And my daughter's a very nice person, but she's She's a brown belt in fucking Okinawan karate. So, yeah, she's definitely fucking tough. Like, I know she's tough. And my son's fucking tough, too. But that's neither here or there. If I see my son do that, I would literally fucking give him the worst beating he's ever had in his fucking life. No bullshit. On my kids, on my loved ones, on my friends, on my dead friends, on my stepfather who just died, on my mother who just come out of a coma after 2 weeks, on everybody that I love, my grandparents, everybody. All my dead friends. You know how they say on dead dogs? Well, definitely. I would give my fucking kid the worst beating of his life. I've never touched my kid. I've never put my hands on my kids. All right, no problem, buddy. See, my son texts me and tells me, make sure. All right, watch this. Make sure you don't get in any trouble. Okay. So my son tells me everywhere he's going because he's going to his third year of college next week in September. So, yeah. Man, I feel bad for Rampage because, man, goddamn. I'd be embarrassed if that was my kid, man. Like, I'd be like, unless you have kids, you'll never understand. You know what I mean? You'll never understand unless you have kids. I'm not saying what Guru said was wrong, but we don't know what transpired in between. Outside of that, we don't know. There was obviously a lack of communication. Obviously, there was a lack of communication too. I don't know. I really don't know, Chris, because we don't know if the guy pressed charges. We don't know, brother. It's just, we have due process here in America. I know everyone hates America because we have freedoms, and because a lot of people died for our freedoms, like that guy right there. Like that guy that just got put in a coma, he was one of those guys that fought for our freedoms. You know what I mean? He went and probably enlisted into the service right after 9/11. A lot of people did. I remember the day after 9/11, every color, every culture had American flags. Because America, believe it or not, we fucking love every fucking country. We don't let the news or politicians speak for the American people. I love every country. I just don't like fucking leaders of certain countries. I don't even like leaders of my country. I don't like the mayor of Boston. I don't like fucking the governor of fucking Massachusetts. But I did vote for Trump this election because I want what's good for our kids and their kids. I don't worry about myself because I can take care of myself. My passport comes in the mail September 7th. The 7th, huh? Okay. How many days we got left in this month? Because I got to go to Italy for a day and bring my mother back here. So hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah, dude. You'll be, yeah. I hope you're going to make your stop here, bro. Hope you're going to make your stop here. Well, I don't know. I just want to keep my word with you. That's all. I hope you come back. Man, none of you boys subscribed in there from fucking JVD or whatever. I like that dude, though. He ain't a bad kid. And it doesn't matter. They all came in. That's good. That's good enough. That's good, Chris. I'm glad you got it, buddy. I got to go get a 24-hour passport, emergency one. I got to go get an emergency one, and I know people that'll make sure that happens. So, because it's who you know, it's not who you blow, it's who you know. Just got the tickets for the UFC Vancouver. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're going to Vancouver. I know that, bro. Yep. Well, you'll be back in October. You'll be back way before October because it's only going to take me a week with you to show you, It might even be less than a week. Just depends how quick of a learner you are, bro. I'm pretty sure you're a quick learner. It would take a week, maybe 3 days or something like that for you to understand it all. Because I can't explain it to you, until you see. You have to see, you have to be here. I would definitely come down about, oh yeah, no doubt, bud. Yeah, because that's right underneath there, bro. Right underneath New Brunswick, is right. If you go straight down, you're right in Maine, and then you're right in the North Shore, and then you're right in fucking Boston. And you're right in Quincy, which is connected to Boston. So, yeah. Yeah, you'll be fine, dude. I'm visiting my, oh, good, dude. Yeah, I love my grandparents, too. They all died. I love my grandparents on my father's side. I hate my grandparents on my mother's side. And they're dead. I hope they're in purgatory somewhere. Like I told them when they appeared to me one night. Once. Yeah. Well, I know. I've been to Canada 3 times. I know what they say. How do they use that again? Yeah, right? Yeah. Was it yeah? Yeah. Like book them. Yeah, of course you can, dude. You're gonna be fine. No chilling, Weston. Yeah. Well, Weston Mass can come here too. He can come here too. And yeah, dude, don't worry about that, dude. You're good, bro. Yeah, you're good, bro. You're definitely good. Yeah, you're good, dude. You're good. Yeah, this whole stream was about I went over a lot of what Sandhogs do, and I'm doing a documentary. Not mainstream media is doing it. I'm doing it. And I get all access, unlike fucking mainstream media, because as you could hear what that Jewish kid said, the guy with the glasses, like it took him fucking 6 months before they allowed him to go down and fucking and film what Sandhogs do, because he said they don't want fucking outsiders. You know what I mean? That's why the feds never penetrated fucking the Sandhogs in New York, but they penetrated here. Because a lot of fucking so-called tough guys, weren't too tough. Yeah, you're all set, kid. No, yeah, you're all set. I'll put it right up. Yes, you are all set, dude. You're all set. You are good. How much you and your son get tickets for buses, Celtics last time you went? I get them for free. I got my mother-in-law worked at the lottery for years and years. She's retired recently. She used to get them from her friends that weren't going, like to have season tickets and stuff. I went to many Bruins games. I went to Montreal for fucking Bruins fucking playoff games, dude. We got kicked out of fucking Montreal, but 1 month later we were back, or fucking the year next or whatever. I think we were back a week later, and they didn't even fucking remember us. Because, Montreal fans started us when we were fucking in the hallways after the game, you know what I mean? And we smashed their fucking, humbled them. And I was fucking 18 years old, dude. So, yeah, they said you kicked out of the country. Well, we were there fucking not even a week later or whatever the fuck it was. It might have been the year after, though. I'm trying to remember. But we have a fucking rivalry. You know what I mean? Montreal and Bruins have a huge rivalry. Same with the Yankees and the Red Sox. Same with the Lakers and Celtics. But very few people got in fights. You know what I mean? It says people drink and they get liquid courage. It's all these people that think they can fight when they drink, or they think they can fight just like in their brain when they've never trained in their life. They lift a few weights, they think they can fight. You know, Chris, because you actually fought. You actually know. Saw my old buddy and training partner at the gym the other day. He was praising how much of a dog I was. You are a dog, dude. I know you are, dude. Back in the day, to my stepdad for BJJ and judo. All right, well, he was praising how much of a dog I was back in the day to my step. Yeah, that feels good, huh, bro? That feels good. And you know what? I've had that happen so many times to me, dude. So many times. It kind of feels embarrassing person a little bit. You get embarrassed. Like, I don't want you to talk, I know you're just trying to give me a compliment, but you don't have to tell me what I've done. You know what I mean? I know. But yeah, it feels good. It feels good, once or whatever. So you know what I mean? You should feel good. But after it happens a lot of times, it kind of gets like when my trainer's son told me my father loves you more than he loves me. I was like, I don't ever want to hear that. Like, I don't ever want to. Stevie, he knows this. He's gone. My co-defendant in the union thing. He died of an overdose a week prior. Pro boxer, Golden Glove champ, Bucker Junior Olympic champ, savage. He's in the Boston magazine of 10 guys you don't want to run into in a back alley in Boston. Like, no bullshit. Like, one of the toughest guys you ever meet in your life. Toughest kids and one of the nicest kids. One of the funniest kids you ever meet in your life. Like, never started fights. Never. Made me motivated to get back into it again, and gonna go to Island Top Team again this fall. Island Top Team, where's that in Canada, bro? Once I grind for this purple belt, yeah, get that purple belt, bro. Blue belts are good though. It will definitely be great to bring up being a copper. Too many goofballs. Cops can make their jobs so much easier. I know. Remember what Jocko said? Every cop should be a fucking purple belt in jiu-jitsu after all that shit happened with Floyd. I cried for Floyd. That thing that happened in Minnesota. So I cried for that guy, man. Why those other cops didn't fucking push their fucking that cop off that guy's neck is beyond me. Is beyond me. Every cop should know how to fucking de-escalate a fucking situation. If they can't, they shoot you. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude, man. Yeah, I'll do that, YouTube. Just give me a sec. YouTube, please. Let me see something here. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna read something to you, Chris, that someone sent to me the other day. When I said anyone could do this, after I got done training. Yeah, right here. I was just it's Krupp, right? It's Krupp. He's got a channel. He's a good kid. He said, I was just thinking, I'm not feeling it today. This was 4 days ago. I'm not feeling it today. Right before I watched this, salute, sir. And I told him, don't call me sir, dude. You don't have to call me sir ever. He goes, that's just the way I am because I'm from down south. I go, all right, whatever. It's fine. But you don't have to call me sir. Just call me Bob. But he goes, that's just the way I am. I go, all right, that's fine. I'm just telling him he didn't have to call me sir. You know what I mean? I thought he was just trying to, he's definitely being fucking polite. You know what I mean? But I was just saying, don't call me sir, brother. Just call me Bobby. You know what I mean? Because I'm not your drill sergeant or something. You know what I mean? That's all. Yeah. Island Top Team is one of the best BBA gyms in all of West Coast. So where is it? In Canada? Like Vancouver area? The West Coast is California and Oregon and fucking Washington. To me, I don't know what the West Coast is. The West Coast, the Canadians, is Vancouver and the Vancouver Islands, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if it's the best fucking BJJ gyms on the West Coast, fucking go to it, brother. You already been there before, right? But judo, right? Is that where you learn judo? Because judo is fucking, I think judo, honestly, is better than BJJ for like grappling and shit reasons. You know what I mean? Because you just toss people, you know what I mean? And then when they get back up, then you fucking, use your hands and 8 limbs, you know what I mean? But BJJ is great too. It's good. It's good. You know what I mean? It'll humble you. You know what I mean? Just like if you got in a ring, you know what I mean? If you thought you were a tough guy, not you. I'm saying quote unquote. If anybody thinks they're tough guy, they get in a ring with a smaller guy that's a pro, they'll get humbled real quick. They'll get humbled real quick. They'll be tired real quick too. West Coast will be all of the west side of North America. Okay. Well, we think of West Coast and East Coast. You know, we don't put Canada in there because, you know, Canada's a separate country. I thought you guys would think of it like Nova Scotia, you know, as the East Coast of Canada, you know what I mean? And then West Coast. But you guys are all really North America, you know what I mean? I say that all the time. We should make Canada and Mexico just part of the United States. I learned judo after I said, oh, okay. Yeah, smart, dude. That was smart. More because it helped getting kids to go, because you always start. Absolutely. All fights start on the feet. And a lot of people don't understand that. People that never fought before, you should be all ears. You know what I mean? You should be all ears if you're trying to learn how to fight. Yeah, that's why God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth to listen. 1 mouth to express yourself. You know what I mean? I have no problem with people expressing themselves. I have no problem with people talking shit to me if they're friends of mine, if I know them or whatever. Like, you give me, you know, a hard time and break my balls, that's fine because I know you. You know what I mean? Me and you talk for hours face to face on FaceTime. And me and you know each other. You know what I mean? So if you busted my balls, I'm not going to take it like personally. You know what I mean? It's like Jimmy Dunk up there. I'm never going to take nothing personally, you know, if he busted my balls. You know what I mean? It's just never going to happen. Or anybody that knows me. And you know what I mean? I'm not going to fucking get mad. It's just when people say real stupid words and shit. There's words you don't say. You know what I mean? There's words you don't say. And that's why I say all the time, like there's consequences for talking shit where I come from. And I'm not fucking joking when I say that. I'm being honest. And most fight in the streets, absolutely. And in MMA, not if you have good takedown defense, they don't, but you're right. Obviously not the best. In a group street fight, you get kicked, but one person. Oh, dude, yeah, BJJ is really good, dude. I know BJJ is good, right? I know how to choke someone out anyways. And I know how to, you know, you know, you twist someone's arm. What's that called in BJJ? When you twist someone's arm and it's about to break, the fucking elbow's about to break. Crucifix, right? I knew that shit when I was young, learning wrestling from my older friends that wrestled. You know what I mean? When I was still in grade school, they would, you know, one of my friends taught me wrestling like really good, taught me some really good moves that I still use to this day. Like if I had to grapple with somebody, but it always worked. Like when I was grappling bigger guys or whatever, I always fought bigger guys. I never fought guys that were small than me ever. Obviously not. Yeah, but it's good to know, though. It's good to know. It's good to know BJJ. It is. It's good to know. I hate seeing BJJ specialists that are in MMA and they try to just get that fucking takedown or whatever, or get into a clinch and try to choke someone out. You got to know how to use your hands. You got to know how to use your feet. You got to know how to use body weight. And yeah, you got to know footwork and balance. Like there's so much to it. You know that, Chris. I don't need to explain it to you, but a lot of people don't. And that's just unfortunate. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, but it's still good. Armbar Kimura. Oh, okay. Well, favorite go-to sub. Yeah, I like the Kimura too. The armbar is fucking vicious. But I'm talking about when, remember John Jones had Vitor Belfort and he was in the submission, you know, the armbar. That round and he you know, banged him on his head because he wouldn't tap John Jones. Then he tapped him the next round when he was about to bust his arm. Remember? I think that's the crucifix. I think. I forget the name of it. I know how to do that too. I knew that years ago, way before MMA, way before the UFC. I mean, because you know, friends around here when you're growing up, you learn from older friends and you learn from older people, and then you train yourself, you know what I mean? And you go learn from other people in boxing gyms and, you know, grappling gyms. And, you know, like there's a lot of places you learn. But you learn just fighting every fucking day of your life since first grade on. Like that's how you learn too. And I really believe every kid, like in, I don't know, maybe once they're wet behind the ears, around 11, 12 or whatever, 13. I think every kid should have to go into a ring or like part of fucking school, like physical education, should have to fight each other with headgear on and shit. And learn what it, you know, learn how it is to get a fucking punch in the face. As long as the parents sign off, you know what I mean? And all the parents are there. I think that's what every kid should have to go through. You know what I mean? I really believe that. See, we were fighting really young in school. In first grade, I was getting in fights with one kid. One kid. That was it. And then I knew kids in third grade that wanted to fight my friends in first grade, and they fought at the school. First graders versus third graders. No bullshit. Yep. Armbars and Kimuras, man. Kimuras are vicious, dude. They're vicious. Armbars are vicious. Like Tony Ferguson would never tap. You know what I mean? It's like fucking Rotang when he fought DJ. When DJ got in that fucking, when he got put in the chokehold, he didn't tap. He'd rather go to sleep before give up. You know what I mean? That's why I always say, like, about Conor McGregor, it's like he don't speak for the Irish here in America because we never give up. We never give up. It's just goes without saying, we don't fucking give up. Yeah, wrestling should. I think wrestling should, exactly, dude. Thank you. It should be in junior high school, but unfortunately, they called it middle school. The first year I was supposed to go to elementary for another year, for sixth grade. Nope. And they took all the sports out of school, middle school. So, and called it middle school, out of junior high and called it middle school. So I thought that was the worst thing they ever did in America. They took God out of schools. They took the Pledge of Allegiance out of school. That's the worst thing they ever did in America. Rocking my Rondo Celtics shirt. Yep. Rondo was fucking great here, bro. He was fucking great here. He was so fucking good. And look at the guys he had around him. I mean, how can't you be good with that fucking lineup? Yeah, wrestling. I agree, dude. Wrestling or boxing, whatever you pick. You know what I mean? One or the other, because both of them are really tough. You know what I mean? Drilling wrestling is really hard if you're not used to training. You know what I mean? So it would humble somebody. It would humble a young kid. You know what I mean? Not to say something stupid to a trained fighter. But a trained fighter should know not to. That's why I let that fucking EMT, you know, get so close to me. Because I'm like, I'll slip and rip so fast, guy, it'll make your head spin. So go ahead. You got first shot. So no matter what he did, he was all done. And I seen the fear in his eye. Even my mentor's brother behind me said, Robbie, he doesn't want to fucking be there right now. I can see it too. I go, I could already see it, Jimmy. Yeah, Rondo. I don't know what happened to him after he went to the Celtics, but I know he's been to about 5 different teams since. It pissed me off. SM. That at my middle and high school, they ended wrestling here. But pretty sure it was almost everywhere in Canada besides base. Yeah, I was here too, bro. It was here too, bro. Yep. Private schools, I don't know. I think private schools have sports. I mean, we had sport. I mean, I was in we had St. John's, you know what I mean? We had Little League and baseball. I mean, Farm League and Little League. And then the next step was Babe Ruth and City League, you know what I mean? Which I was offered by about 5 different coaches. They all wanted me to play on their teams, you know, but I didn't have a fucking, my mother or father, my step, definitely weren't, you know, weren't going to drive me to practices and shit, you know what I mean? So I felt ashamed that, you know, so I picked fucking selling fucking joints and shit. This is in the fucking 83, 84, 85, you know, that's when I started 83, but Second year, I didn't win the fucking. I didn't win the championship. I went to the championship, but the first year I went to the championship and won. Second year, I was too busy fucking around every fucking day. So, yeah, I wasn't totally focused on baseball no more. You know what I mean? Because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to play in fucking junior high. I couldn't wait to go to junior high and smash all the junior highs in Quincy. So that's why I'm glad. Enjoyed the. I didn't enjoy any of it, dude. But I don't disagree with him a lot. What he said, you know what I mean? I don't disagree with a lot what he said. I don't disagree. But he's got to learn. He's got to understand the laws here before he says things that he doesn't fucking know. And that's where a lot of people fuck up. They say things they don't fucking know anything about. Like I showed you, dude. See this guy? Actually, I'm going to bring him up even bigger. Just so people know. Go read this guy's story. People want to find out about stories. Go read this kid's story. And then you'll really feel sad. I really don't know what the fuck's up. I really don't know what's up, but at the same time, the violence is a thing in America. It always has been since the dawn of time. Like the Pantera song, known since the dawn of time. Dun, 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 dun. Re, dun, dun, dun. Spark, dun, dun. Walk. Are you talking to me? That was in the early 90s, right? Okay. Well, people knew about it back then, but people act like they're so fucking shocked when they see shit like this in America. This is the way it is in America. Unfortunately, veterans should get a pass. You know what I mean? I respect fucking veterans. I respect them as much as I respect Marvelous Marvin Hagler, fucking Ali, Muhammad Ali. Because Marvelous Marvin Hagler outside the ring was a fucking gentleman class act, really approachable person. Just like a lot of mixed martial artists are, you know what I mean? Like I said about my friend's father who trained me. My friend who was a Golden Glove champ, fucking Junior Olympic champ, and fucking pro boxer, right? He would never start fights. Never. And then people would just keep like pushing it, like, saying stupid shit. There's only so much a man could take. You know what I mean? And then he'd fucking humble those motherfuckers real fast after about 10 warnings. My friend Eddie, who did time for this, a guy came up to him at the bar. He told him 3 times. The guy came up to him 3 times. He told him 3 times, dude, I'm going to cut you from your fucking head to toe. If you don't shut the fuck up and get the fuck, go on the other side of the bar. Do not come up to me and you don't know me. You know, the 3rd time, 3 strikes, you're out. He sliced him from fucking the cheek all the way down to his fucking, past his fucking knee with 1 slice. He didn't even need the knife either, but he just wanted to make an example out of him. That's a guy you don't fucking piss off, and you don't, like, all of us knew that growing up. You know what I mean? So, yeah. You warn someone 3 times and they... See, I never used weapons. Like, I had a gun. I have guns and shit, and I always had guns, but I only carried guns because I knew my enemies use guns. You know what I mean? They couldn't fight. That's the only thing they could do is pull a trigger. Anyone can pull a trigger. See, it's the easiest thing to do in the world. Fighting is not easy. It's not easy for an untrained fighter. But such is life, you know what I mean? But damn, yeah, that's sad. I mean, I feel bad for Rampage. I do. As a father, I feel bad for him. I really do. I'm not condoning what his son did either. I'm definitely not condoning it at all. I'm definitely not condoning it. But there's 18 sides to every story. And we did see a lot of things fold out there that they should have been squashed. But obviously those guys didn't fucking explain it to him. You know what I mean? Or allegedly, because I don't want to say nothing, because you're innocent until proven guilty, right? In the court of law in this country, okay? There's a difference. I know people don't understand, but sorry you don't understand, but that's just the way it is here. Respect is a big thing in America, man. It's a big thing. It's a real big thing. And like I said, there's only so much a man can take. I've seen a lot of good people, good men that would never start a fight and snap. Like the quiet ones. You ever hear that old saying, watch out for the quiet ones? The loudest guy in the room isn't the biggest coward in the room. Whoever said that, I don't fucking know. That quote is so fucking false. Let me see something real quick. Let me see if I can bring this up. Hold on. Yeah, I can. Yes, I can. Let me see. Hold on. Yep. I can do it right here. Let me see. Huh. Well, Ray, spat, walk. What'd you say? Let me see. Hold on. No, since the dawn of time. I can't find it. Huh. Why can't I find it? Come on. Let me see if this one. Nope. Oh, come on. This one might. Okay. Nope. I know I can pull this up. I just want you guys to look into this one because I know you like England. I like England too. I'm just saying, like, a lot of things people don't know. I wish people knew. Innocent people, like in prison. There's a lot of them. In the UK too. Here too, in America. But they get $3,000 a fucking year for them, so it costs them fucking a third of that to fucking. Yeah, it's a fucking dirty fucking system, man. Private prisons and shit. Prisons shouldn't be owned privately. They should be owned by the fucking state that they're in. Huh. And maybe I have it right now somewhere. Got a lot of pictures. Man, I don't know where the fuck it would be, man. Fuck. Maybe it'll come up. Let me see if this one is it. Oh. It's not it. Fuck rid of that one. Damn. Excuse my language. Oh, yeah. We're going to put this one in there. Thank you. So I actually am polite. Try to be. Welcome. Hold on. There's a be right back one too. I want to use that one too. Be right back. All right. So I'm just trying to bring up this picture of this kid that's been in prison for fucking 10 years and they know he's fucking innocent. Even the victim's parents know he's fucking, they know who killed him. But a fucking ego, some fucking prosecutor. Ego. Pretty fucked up. Even fucking prosecutors have egos. Even scientists have fucking egos. Until someone gets in trouble, they'll never understand it. Here, actually, it might be right in this fucking pile. Let me see if this one will come out. Yeah, this might be it. Let me see. Nope. Fuck. Is that kid up in the right-hand corner? Free Jason Moore. Let me see if I can bring it down. Slide. Nope. Won't let you slide it down. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna find this, man. God damn, man. It's gotta be here. Oh, maybe if I do this. Yeah, this might work right here. This might be it. This might be the way I could do this. Yeah, it might work like this. All right, let me see. All right, I might be able to get it now. All right, let me see. Not custom. No. Oh, today. This is it right here. What? No, not so. There we go. I mean, hold on, downloads. It just said today. Now it says last week. Now, how's that fucking possible? Hold on. Let me see how to fucking do this. Yeah, because this fucking kid's story is fucking crazier. Like, it's just a crazy fucking thing. Hold on. Right. Since the dawn of time. All right. I'm gonna try one more thing. If this doesn't work, just tell you what it is and go look it up. Because I think you guys would be really shocked. Like literally shocked. See if this will work right now. I think this will work. Today. Here we go. I think it's here. Motherfucker. It was fine fucking unfucking real. Like OBS, you don't go through this bullshit. Well, what are you gonna do? But anyways, I'm gonna do post fights in a little bit. Probably an hour from now. I was 6-6 this week, but all the picks I made were all underdogs to help people make fucking money. So if you used all the picks I gave you on Saturday, you would have made a lot of money. For all you gambling people out there, that's what I do, is try to fucking handicap fights for you. And all the fights I said would win, won. The other 6, you know, you just don't know. There's always underdogs in fucking MMA. Everybody knows that. Anyone who don't know that, that's streaming and live and commentating, they don't know that underdogs hit every fucking single time on an MMA card or a boxing card. Well, they don't know fighting too much. Anyone says there's no underdogs on this card. Okay, there. Why? Did you already know the fights happened? Unfucking believable. I don't know how the fuck people even, well, even if you know someone's hurt, most people are hurt when they get in, when they come in from an MMA camp. So, because they don't train year round, even boxers, you know what I mean? That's why Crawford, I believe he's going to give Canelo a fucking boxing lesson. And I said 8 rounds or under. And I believe I'm right. I called this with Tank Davis when he fought Garcia. I called this with Crawford when he fought Porter, Spence, all of them. I said, yeah, it's no chance. No chance to those guys. And I was exactly right, because there's levels to boxing. And I try to explain that to people, but they never, and I know Crawford trains year round, even when he doesn't have a fight. He said he was about to retire. He goes, I just want the Canelo fight. You know what I mean? I want the fucking, I want it for legacy. You know what I mean? But we finally got it. We're like 2 weeks or a little less than 3 weeks. I think we're like 20 days away or something like that. That's elite boxing. I can't wait for that fucking card, man. That's going to be an elite boxing match right there. That's a boxing match worth watching. And I think the whole card's stacked, actually. So that should be a great fucking fight. Yeah, tell Guru I said, good job. I mean, he did do a good job, doing homework and everything, but do homework on the justice system here, because your system over there is just as fucked up. So, like, I don't know, man. But everything he's saying, he's on, but he's never had kids. Until he has his own son, it's hard to say that shit with 100% accuracy. All I'm saying, that's all I'm saying. K-Razy, I know you would be there for your kid. I don't think you would what's it called? You would disassociate yourself with your son if he, did what Rampage Jackson's kid did. A mother and a father knows they would always stand beside their kid, but they would not say what their kid did was right. You know what I mean? We would all say what our kids did was wrong, if it was wrong. You know what I mean? And Yeah, it's a sad situation. It really is, man. What happened between those two, man? That really sucks. That referee should be fired right away. He should never be able to fucking ref another match ever again, ever. Like ever. Never, never, never again. Why the fuck are you showing up? Oh, okay. I don't know why you ain't showing up on K-Razy on the other screen I have. I don't know why. Maybe because you have I don't know why. That's weird. Yeah, it's expensive. It was expensive for my daughter, but it was worth it, because I always said if I ain't around, if I'm at work and something ever happens, whatever, at least you know how to protect yourself, you know what I mean? Self-defense wise. And, that's the only reason I put her through that. And I asked my son if he wanted. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Okay. All right. Okay. I get it. Yeah. Okay, Razy, man. If you want to make an intro for the mental health and all that stuff, make one, because that would be good. But you don't have to either. Don't worry about it. I mean, we can start the way we do anyways, you know what I mean? But it's fine, you know what I mean? But I do know how to do intros and outros, so I'm just busy with so many other things right now. I got so many other things going on in my life, all good too, except for I gotta go bring my mother back. That fucking sucks. But my stepfather just passed, and that sucks because I had a lot going on for him when he comes back. When he was gonna come back, I could foresee it, because I already got those charges dropped from over 9 years ago. You know what I mean? So he begged me to get him dropped. I get him dropped, and 9 years goes by. He says, "I promise I'll come over this. I promise I'll go over this summer." And then he told the truth, "I'm scared of going to the airport. I think they're gonna grab me." I go, "You're not Al Capone, dude. Stop. You don't even have violence on your record, dude. The charges are dropped right on the computer. Everybody knows." Yep. And both his lawyers are scumbags too, and they're gonna have to run into me. They're gonna run into me because I'm gonna be there where they go to. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they're gonna have to pay the piper. They're gonna have to pay the piper. Yeah, thank you, Kay. I was just trying to figure out what the fuck that was all about. But yeah, I'm gonna be back on it in about an hour. I'm gonna eat something, and I got a long day ahead of me tomorrow. I gotta wake up early and go to the gym. But I'm still gonna put out content tonight. I'm gonna do post fights, go over the card, and say I told you, I gave you 6 fucking underdogs. I think I gave you 10 of them all together. And I think I picked 2 favorites on that whole card. So yeah, I'm trying to pick underdogs for people, you know what I mean? And yep, it's a huge mess, bro. It's a huge mess, Chris. You're right. It really is, man. And it sucks. I feel bad for Rampage Jackson. I really do. I really do. These kids think just because your father's famous in the UFC world and the Pride world and MMA, but he's probably gonna have to pull out all his fucking stops and all the people he knows, and if that guy presses charges, that's it's a sad situation. It really is. It really fucking is, man. It sucks. And maybe that kid will be fucking bringing him a coffee every morning for the next fucking year or something, and saying he's sorry. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I hope this whole thing turns out to be a good thing. You know what I mean? And for younger generation and older generation, you know what I mean? Not just younger generation, older generation too. But that guy was a veteran of our country, and we had a friend that killed a veteran, a homeless veteran, and 2 other kids that we knew but never hung with us. They all killed him, you know, fucking just beat the fucking snot out of him and killed him. That was back in the 80s. So, you know, when he got out, because he was a friend of ours, I mean, you know, it's hard to fucking, if he killed a fucking a woman or a child or a fucking elderly person, would have probably fucking had nothing to do with him. I don't know. Those are different days, man. Those are different times. The 80s were different times, you know what I mean? They really were. The 80s and 90s were way more violent in America in prior years, like in prior decades. But the 80s and 90s were probably the most violent out of any decades in America. So we don't know, you know what I mean? But I do know, I'm pretty sure 80s and 90s were probably the most violent ever in America. People used to get shot just for their sneakers. No bullshit. And killed. So we have a lot of fucking death on our hands here in America. You know what I mean? The people that kill and don't have no conscience or nothing, don't feel bad on their conscience. Well, there's no hope for people like that. You know what I mean? There's no hope for people who rat and fucking, they put them on a pedestal on YouTube. It's fucking horrible. It's a disgrace to the American people. You know what I mean? Honestly, because we real Americans here in America do not tell on their people when they know the consequences. You know what I mean? We just don't. And unfortunately, a lot of people, they call people rats because they're trying to heat up them fucking selves. And everyone knows there's 302s out there. Everyone knows everyone's records out there. There's no whiteout on my shit. None. Like that shit. Because I know I didn't have no problem going to the time because I knew, you know, hey, it could have been a lot worse. You know, you expect the worst, hope for the best. And when you have good lawyers, you're going to do usually better than you would without a good lawyer. And I always went into my sentencing off the street. I didn't come in through lockup because I always got bailed out. You know what I mean? So, you know, I was just lucky. You know what I mean? I was lucky. And I was smart too because I did save money. You know what I mean? So, you know, they'll let you get your money up, but then it's a big circle of fucking fuckery because they know their friends that are lawyers are going to get paid. Prosecutors know they're going to get paid. The judges know they're going to get paid. But with a jury trial, that all goes right out the window. It's the jury that decides your fate. So ever hear the quote, I'd rather be carried by 6 than judged by 12. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried. I'd rather be carried by 6 than judged by 12. I'd rather be dead than be judged by 12 other fucking people. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's a quote that could be true a lot of times, or it could be, you know, just craziness. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You know what I mean? A lot of things, it just is what it is. You know what I mean? Some people got to learn. You know what I mean? The hard way. And I didn't come from no silver spoon in my mouth. All my shit came from merit and respect. And you got to earn your respect on the streets and in the bad situations. You know what I mean? That's what's up that he did wrong. Oh, yeah, I'm sure I guarantee his father's going to fucking smash the shit out of him. I guarantee it. No, I know. That was horrible. I didn't like fucking watching it. And I felt horrible for the guy I was getting pounded. And I feel horrible for fucking Rampage Jackson. I do. I really do, because it's his son, you know. He's going to fucking, you know, people think he's a fucking asshole now, which he isn't an asshole. Has to accept that he did the wrong thing, though. He really doubled down on his, yeah. That fucking sucks, man. There was obviously a lack of communication, because when that guy said that de-escalated in the beginning, he said, you'll be able to get him back in the fucking ring. You know what I mean? obviously there was no communication there. You know what I mean? Obviously, or maybe we just didn't see that part on the video. You know what I mean? Because Rampage Jackson's kid, Raja, right, has a whole film crew there, right? So they fucking know. You know what I mean? Obviously, they left a lot out. Allegedly, you know, we don't know. I wasn't there. That's on the other side of fucking America. I agree. I agree with you. I agree. But if the guy don't press charges, I'm sure his father will make sure he does. And, you know, listen, if people keep acting like that, there's laws and there's, you know, I mean, I went and did my time for shit I got caught for. So, you know, one day he's going to do it to the wrong person and they're going to fucking, it's not going to be a fucking nice fucking veteran like that guy. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, there's consequences. Believe me, there's consequences. And it's bad karma, too. That shit will always come back and bite you in the ass. So, there's a lot of veterans in this country. So, I just hope he understands what he did is wrong, because all they care about is the fucking what's on the fucking video, you know, or whatever. On a fucking 60-second clip, or fucking people's attention spans are so fucking small right now. It's fucking really a joke. But I do have fucking I do have faith in the younger generation. I've always said that, and I'll always say that. I do have faith in the younger generation. I just hope they learn before they do something stupid. Because you see people going to prison that, damn, I'm like, damn, this guy's gonna have a rough time. You just know it, you know, you can just tell. It's the way you carry yourself as a man, you know what I mean? The way you carry yourself is really important, even in real life, not just in prison, in real life. The streets are a lot more dangerous than prison. You know what I mean? Because there's a whole lot more fucking people. So people that think prison's more dangerous than fucking the streets, well, I got a fucking ocean to sell you, the Atlantic. A lot of people's problems are in the Atlantic Ocean, trust me. In the Pacific. I'm sure of it. You ever heard of cement shoes? Well, that's a real fucking thing. That wasn't just made up. I don't know how much that shit happens today, but I don't know. I don't know, because I'm not in that fucking world no more. I still live in the neighborhood I grew up in, but I don't go to bars. I don't go to any of those places no more, unless someone asks me to, and I say, you know what, I'll go have a fucking drink with you, and I'll bump into some people, you know, a lot of people I know, you know what I mean? And Robbie, it's good to see you. Oh my God. It's all the same fucking shit. You know what I mean? It's the same exact shit. I fucking always see every time I did shows and shit. It's the same fucking people with the same fucking stupid fucking stories. You know what I mean? And all those stories they're talking about is like us, what we did, not they did. You know what I mean? So I don't want to hear about what I did. I know what the fuck I did. And I went to prison for what I did, but I never hurt women, children, or elderly people. I never hurt no one that didn't have it coming. So that's just the way it is, you know. But, you know, I don't brag about that shit. I thought, you know, if I could take it back, I probably would, but who knows? You know what I mean? Who fucking knows? You can't go back in time. It is what it is, and it was what it was, and it will be what it will be. You know what I mean? And I just know I never killed nobody. You know what I mean? I'm shocked I never did. I stopped people from killing people. I definitely did that. And I'm sure they're appreciative. I'm sure they're appreciative of it. You know what I mean? They've never told me they were, but I'm sure they are. I saved them a lot of fucking heartache and fucking probably fucking life in prison or fucking second degree or whatever. You know what I mean? Who knows? Life without parole. Who knows? Probably. But I love all you people that jumped in. Nothing but love, people. And let's pray for that guy, and let's pray for Rampage's son. You know what I mean? That he fucking, finds the way. You know what I mean? He'll be all right. When you're if you're gonna become a professional mixed martial artist, you can't beat up everyone on the streets, because you know why? Those are lethal hands once you're a pro. And lethal feet and whatever, you know what I mean? So just be careful. Just be careful. I hope you learned your lesson, kid. But at the same time, that could have been handled a lot differently right there from what I seen. But I don't know what happened after the fact and in between and before and after. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't know the kid. I don't even know Rampage, personally. He seems like a good guy to me. That kid that's his co-host there or whatever, the co-host on his show, on the Jackson podcast, I thought he would have smashed that kid up a bunch of fucking times, but he never did. I'm like, damn, I would have slapped that fucking kid. He said that to me. No bullshit. So he has a lot more fucking patience than I do. But what are you going to do? Not everyone's built the fucking same. Some people just lose it quicker than others. You know what I mean? I'll always give someone the benefit of the doubt, but I'll never forget. I'll always forgive, but I'll never forget. So I hope everyone learns a lesson from this one, man. Make sure you tell your kids, you know what I mean? Make sure you teach your kids the right way. I'm sure Rampage treated his kids the right way and raised them the right way. He seems like a guy that would. So a lot of kids don't listen to their fucking parents, you know what I mean? Divorced fucking parents, whatever. That shit hurts kids, you know what I mean? I'm not sticking up with a kid, but I'm just saying. He's not even a kid. He's 26 years old, whatever, but he is kind of a kid. Because he was sheltered his whole life, basically. Because he wasn't walking around acting like a tough guy when he was a young kid. I guarantee he wasn't. And Mike Tyson said that he told his son, "You ain't built for this shit. Trust me, you're not built for it." Mike told his son, "No, I don't want you boxing because you ain't built for it." Even when he asked him, "I want to box," he ain't built for it. He's not hungry. But maybe he would do great. Who fucking knows? We don't know. Most boxers of legends, most sons of legends never become fucking better than their fucking fathers or mothers or whatever. You know what I mean? It just, you would think it would happen. You know what I mean? You would think they would be better. But somehow. You know what I mean? Somehow. Different generations. You know what I mean? There's a big difference growing up in the 60s, 70s than growing up in the 2000s. I could fucking 100% say that without a doubt. But nothing but love. I'll doing post fights in about an hour, 2 hours tops. Nothing but love, Kay. I'll talk to you Wednesday. I'll see you Wednesday, but maybe I'll see you later in the Savage Room in about an hour or two or less. And Chris, I hope I see you in an hour or two or less. And definitely going to do a whole breakdown of the UFC card and the boxing cards coming up and the UFC cards coming up. Nothing but love. Latest to you, 2K. I'll talk to you before Wednesday, all right? I'll leave you a DM on what's it called? Yeah, they're called DMs, right? So I'll talk to you on DMs if I don't see you later on. But thanks for jumping in all ears. But go back and watch what a Sandhog is so people know. And make sure other people know, because the documentary I do is going to be a lot more thorough and a lot more better. I just want to show people, because when people see it, they're like, whoa, I'd never do that fucking work. Some people are like, wow, I'd love to do that work. You know what I mean? Believe it or not, there's crazy motherfuckers out there who would love to do it. I agree with you, K-Razy. I agree. But if that guy don't press charges, And, you know, everybody's innocent until proven guilty. You know what I mean? So we don't know what happened in between. You know what I mean? Prior, after that little, you know, de-escalation, we don't know what fucking happened. We weren't there. The only ones that know people that were there. And that coward fucking rep should be fucking fired right the fuck away. What a fucking pussy. But all you had to do is just body check him off him right away after the first fucking. That's it. That would have ended that whole fucking thing. And then they could have fucking edited it. You know what I mean? And fucking, they would have been friends. You know what I mean? And maybe they will become friends after this. Who knows? Hopefully that's what happens. Hopefully they become friends and, you know, and this all this shit goes away. You know, hopefully. And hopefully the kid learns his lesson. I really hope that kid, I'm going to pray tonight that kid learned his lesson. And I'm going to pray for Rampage too, because as a father, I know how that fucking, I could just imagine how that feels. You know, I'm sure Rampage ain't feeling good about that after what he's seen. That other kid sitting beside him, that kid ain't your friend, Rampage. So you better watch that fucking over one more time. But nothing but love to all of you, man. Nothing but love. I'm going to leave with a track, you know, because I am doing my third album right now. So every time when I'm doing my third album, if you made music before, you understand what I'm talking about. I'm definitely happy the way the albums came out, but I didn't have a lot of time to do them. You know what I mean? I didn't have a lot. I was constantly working. I only had one day a week to do them because that's all the free time I had at the time. So, hey, what are you going to do? But I was definitely happy. I was definitely happy with how they came out. Let me see. Nobody was expecting. Oh, no. You're right. I think that the ref was frozen and shot. Yeah, but you're supposed to learn. You're supposed to know how to deal with fucking situation. Quick, decisive decisions. And not everybody understands that. And what the fuck is he doing as a ref if he doesn't know how to fucking stop somebody? Like in MMA, you have to know how to fucking stop. So you see refs dive at fucking mixed martial artists. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that guy's fucking incompetent. Sorry, but you are. I'd say it right to his fucking face. You're incompetent. Yeah, he was frozen. Absolutely. He was definitely frozen. Because he's a fucking coward. Everyone thinks they know what they're doing until something real happens. Then they freeze up. They fucking get frozen. They don't know what to fucking do. They don't know what to fucking do. It's sad. It's really fucking sad. Especially in combat sports and shit. Well, doesn't matter if you're a referee or not. Maybe that veteran told him, let him do what he wants to do. You know, who knows? So I'm going to say 90% sure that guy's incompetent, all right? There's a chance he might have been told, let it go. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm going to save my judgment. Let me hear what Rampage says. Because he ain't going to fucking let his kid get off like that. If he was wrong, you know what I mean? I don't fucking know what happened in between. There's a lot of shit that could have transpired in between all them, the video. That's all I'm saying. Because I actually know what real life is. I'm not fucking, you have a little common sense. We don't know what happened. Like in between the filming. You understand? Like a lot of shit could transpire. Unless you've been there, done that, and some, I don't expect you to understand. We'll see. We'll do this one. do this one. This one is this one's a little bit better for what I was talking about earlier, and then what happened later in the stream, because I feel people's pain, and I definitely understand. I get it. But just remember, there's 18 sides to every story, sometimes even more than that. And sometimes it's just cut dry. We'll find out the truth, over time. Protect yourself at all times. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. With the mud love. You all right? You all right?
Don't you know I will stay so high? Chasing dreams in his life that passed.
Where I grew up, will make you throw up. No Papa Smurf from birth, doomed from the beginning. Alcoholic mother, mad drama, that's a child. Run the streets, has a little peep. Ask the big ones, Adidas freaks. From age 13, look like laser beams. 100 joints, trucked at all times. Mescaline acid, hash, cocaine, cash, and ass. Since age 15, growing up in the city with the big boys. Wouldn't change it for anything. I suffered, but I learned valuable lessons that the average cat can't chat. It's like that, a fact's a fact. I'm all that in a bold glitch. I'm the craziest rapper. Come off this bitch. Bots is home since come Chrome Dome. All the props to those who came before me.
Don't you know I will touch the sky? Don't you know I will stay so high? Chasing dreams in these lives that pass. Won't you time fly by? Won't you time fly by?
Coming up as a young man, new to everything, living life, happiness, be the medicine. Time flies, from greetings to goodbyes, through hard times, then I rise. All the cats I came up with now are not the same. They on what I can't fuck with. We used to blaze trees and drink 40s, many nights filled with mad stories. Forgetting stress, ain't got nothing for me. Shining, giving my Lord the glory for all the good times I seen in my childhood. Then I became a microphone fiend for life. Cherishing every moment, grateful, focused when I wrote it. My blessings outnumber misfortunes. Living life, move forward with the caution.
Don't you know I will touch the sky? Don't you know I will stay so high? Chasing dreams in the lives that pass. Won't you time fly?
Intoxicate the ballpoint pen, read out the paper, the words blend. They talk and debate, my nerves within the cities and birds just can't wait. I once walked the block, stalked an infrared hot thought of the pact of the fact that I could get bought, sold, restocked, and shrink wrapped for the next day's sale of 50% off. And if I cough during a poem, I'm on sick pup day, not going soft. Hardly the strong wannabe, high coldly the right wrong MC that's long leaving on the scene. Deliberately lit up literature, pilted a filtered disposal of rhymes equivalent to synchronism obliviated. Follow me through a hollow wall, the sound barrier on the outer perimeter of a steel structure that is tall. I excavate, hear my music on world rotate, almost a financial inflate, erase the hate. We can clock time, looking to the wide eyes of faith. Can't run from destiny's escape.
Don't you know I will touch the sky? Don't you know I will stay so high? Chasing dreams in these lives that pass. Won't you time fly by? 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 Won't you time fly by?
Life will make you laugh.
Don't you know why we stay so high?